'Twas the fight before Christmas. The arena's decked out. The only place fitting for such banger bouts. With his title loss came such a long fall from grace. Can Mondo defeat the last opponent he'll face? His partner Pi, though, this is his event, never suffered a loss. But without his consent, he'll face cages of steel, and only time will tell if he can survive facing Kiyondo in hell. JFJ's been sinister, even this time of year. He looks to batter the champion and take what he holds dear. But DJ won't go down easy, no, he's not impressed, as he looks to make another failed chance at Conquest. 100 days plus as a champ of the fans, but 5 other stars are making their title plans. Arrow's not giving up, hoping their spot's not number 1, but we're still not convinced that he is not your son. From friends to enemies to partners to champs, Kaito and Ryoma have started to ramp up the tag team division, but the old guard attacks as Wa looks to get those tag titles right back. No countouts, no rope break, no excuses tonight, as Sara's mental stability, no, it ain't quite right. On Aiba, on Merrin, onto your triple threat. Only one woman will stand, so leave no regret. A cursed title lineage, no successful retentions. I mention that tension carries this contention as it marches intention to bring its ascension, but Ibuki stands as a potential prevention. The main event sees Miku's 4 take on Amon's as suspension and dissension. Wait, no, I'm doing it again. The main event sees Miku's 4 take on Amon's as Clover and Indy's jobs may soon be gone. With a card this stacked and still one more night, Merry Christmas to all a good fight. It is that time again. Also, definitely your son. It is the holliest. It is the brawliest. It's that time of year yet again. Are you ready? My ears, did I yell at you? Excellent. I'm glad I blasted your eardrums out. That's the best part. Anywho, yeah, it's time. Are you ready? Because it is time for... Nope, not Brawloween. Who said Brawloween earlier? You had it in my brain, because it is not Brawloween. It is the fight before Christmas. And it's officially right here, right now? Right now? Yeah, it's right now. Watch out, Chamion. Are you ready? Can't destroy eardrums if you don't have eardrums. You know what? You're right. Also, I'm gonna double down. Ghosts don't have eardrums, so wind, you don't have any. Hit the music. Are you ready? It's the fight before Christmas. A lot of emotionally charged matches are here tonight. DJ is in here, and DJ is defending that OC championship in what could be a very chaotic match. I'm excited for that one. In fact, I'm excited for all of them. And I'm excited to see how your parlays go, because remember, your predictions are now official. The predictions challenge is closed. Who will win? I'm not sure, but let's do this. How is everyone doing right here, right now? I'm here, I was just watching the intro. Excellent. Vargas is here. Rio, Kaz is here. Sprinkles is here. DJ, I just said. Everybody filing in here. Hazel here, our other OC champion. Luckily, nobody said, hey, I want you tonight at the fight before Christmas. You get a little night off, huh? Whew. I think we're all caught up. I was kind of dillying and dallying a little bit because my food will be here shortly. You know, that's like, yeah, in fact, it is here right now. Hey, forget this. I'm gonna go get my food. It's at the door right now. Hold on, let me go. Hey, we'll do this some other time. You know, goodbye, you guys. All right, great. Now that they're gone, I can go and get my food. And wait, they can still hear me. I can see the bars. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna come right back. Okay, maybe instead, I'll get you guys the entrances for this matchup. Oh, wait, I forgot to turn on my jacket. Hold on a minute. How could I have forgotten that? There we go. Get those lights on. Yeah, baby. A couple lights on this jacket. And let's get this going. How is everyone doing? I've already asked. More importantly, let's get the show on the road. It's night one, and I wonder who will be answering the open challenge. I should actually give you guys the screen, because look who's coming out right now. Mondo Owada. And I know what he looks like, so I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get my food. Is that kanji? Hold on, let me get my headset back on. It's a battle of losers. Oh my gosh. You guys, I was about to start by saying kanji is the only person who's had an open challenge as bad as Mondo's, but tonight, it's a battle of the losers of their open challenges. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Kanji is able to beat Mondo tonight? Can you imagine? I sure can't. Battle of the mid, it's so real. Hey, two people, incredibly mid, one will come out on top. Mondo, it's the fight before Christmas, and it's on. Clothesline to start off. And he might clean Kanji's clock immediately. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second, but reversal by Kanji. He's back on his feet. And a shot to the back of the knee. Remember, they start with two finishers. Anything goes in this matchup. I would hope that they don't break my barricade again. This fight before Christmas set took a lot of work. Let's not break it up. Ice of barriers. Oh, Mondo reverses the finisher. Hold on a minute. Popped up and then slammed down. Lifted up again. And hold on, Mondo may have gotten his mojo back. Lifting Kanji up, and a drop kick right to the chest. Picking him up again. Lifting Kanji again, and now ooh, into a suplex position. Hold on. Once again, the best Mondo's looked in weeks. The best Mondo's looked since his open challenges began, since he lost the title, since he lost his ultimate talent, and a kick out by Kanji. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, it is a battle of the losers, essentially. But Mondo looking to make sure he does not go purely defeated like Kanji has in the past. Elbow drop doesn't land, though. Just narrowly gets out of the way of that collision. Oh, but this time Kanji does look like he's gonna hit the finisher. Coronation right on the back of the neck of Mondo for one. Hold on. Mondo said, this is a major live event, Mondo. That's what the M stands for in these major live events. And then, kick right to the pectoral. His big old beefy pecs, as he's calling out. Pai watching this backstage, but knows he's got to get prepared because he's going inside of the cell. In just a few moments, a reversal by Mondo. He's got to nail that finisher, one of those finishers, as soon as possible at this juncture. Remember, falls count any... Yep, this is a battle of the, battle of losers, huh? This is certainly a battle of losers. Arm is getting, I was gonna say arm bar outside the ring. Not the best idea this early into the match. Because Mondo now goes face first into the apron, and Kanji somehow, some way, might be fighting his way back into this. He's almost worked up another signature after having his finisher reversed, but Mondo standing right there and hits that clothesline. He cleaned his clock. That's 1, 2. Kick out, still no resiliency. Still no resiliency. Standing with that move that might have, at this juncture, that might have to be resiliency. 1, 2. Still not, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second, and Mondo still got 2 finishers. And gets him. He cleans his clock a 3rd time. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Mondo. Once again, it's the best we've seen him since. And he still has another finisher. And he's tossing Kanji down. He's fired up. He's going top rope. And he's looking to have those wheels go into motion again, but Kanji rolls out of the way. This time it's Kanji reversing the finisher almost as a finisher. All he needs is one more move to get it. And breaks the back. He's got it. But Mondo turns him around. Little back body drop. Mondo calling for Kanji to get up. Doesn't have a signature or finisher. Kanji still has life in this fight. But I'll tell you what, he is, Mondo misses. And that may have, I was gonna say that may have been the worst time miss we've seen in this open challenge, but right here, right now on the ropes, still no weapons in play. And Mondo still looks like he doesn't go, he's like, I don't need them. He says, I don't need them. Mondo's taking full control, that's true. That is indeed true, dragging him center of the ring. Don't exactly know what Kanji has. Into the ropes. Sends him flying. If Mondo wins here, that means both he and Pai would be, would get 1 win in their open challenges, rather. That's true. There's a lot of, oh man, oh my gosh, right on the neck. But Mondo kicks right back up. You saw that for a second. Kanji tried to hit that coronation again. Did not work out in his favor. In the slightest, Mondo was a step too fast. He's getting that mojo back, and he's tossing Kanji in the ropes, but again, he misses twice with those moves, but catches him a 3rd time with the combination and sends Kanji flying with a belly-to-belly. This is the fight before Christmas. 1, and it could be enough for 3. Mondo gets the first fall in this fight, proving that Kanji is the biggest loser. Jumped over the kick to start the finisher and hit a drop kick in response, and now finally going to get a weapon. This is exactly what Mondo needed. His mojo may be returning, but it may have been too little too late as the coronation lands in the powdered snow outside the ring. 1, 2. No resiliency burn. He still lives on. He still breathes. He still fights. But Kanji said, 2nd verse, same as the first, will it hit? And it looks like it just might. Dropped. And that's gotta be resiliency at this point. 1, 2, it is. Kanji does still have life. It's not a lot of life, but he does still have life. But Mondo has more than life. He almost has a finisher. Goodness gracious, all of those shots over and over again. He's got the finisher. Will he use it? Kanji able to reverse. Lift it up again. Sending Mondo all the way to the side. I don't know what Kanji's thinking here. He might want to get a weapon. A weapon shot might be enough to... What is he thinking? Hold on a minute. Through the ropes! Oh my gosh! On the small of the back, but he hit his own face in response. If that wasn't the most mid-move from 2 mid-men we've ever seen, I don't know what is. A straight collision between those two. My gosh, didn't even wait for him to get up. Kanji, it looks like he might be thinking about it again. Slides out of the ring. Right into that clothesline. Hey, pin him. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, and... Just like that, Kanji has a real chance to win. Just like that, Kanji has a real chance to win. Is he about to pull off a miracle comeback after being dominated by Mondo? The majority of this fight, face does not go into the LED post, saves himself there, but now, right to the kidneys with that shot. He's got the signature. Will it land is the million-dollar question. Where is he going? The man loves to get back into the ring and walks around and then walks back out. You know what? Mid for a reason. The midness is correct. Stomped on the arm. But a reversal by Mondo. Starting to hit his moves, but keep in mind, Mondo also almost has a signature. Kanji back up to his feet. Sitting down. Mondo might be setting up. Lands it, ladies and gentlemen. 07s. Lifts him up, and he's ready to clean his clock. No? No? Not ready to clean his clock? Really? Okay, now he's ready to clean his clock. Ladies and gentlemen, he got him. 07's in the chat. 1, 2, and Mondo wins his first of his open challenges. In what was almost the biggest fumble of 2025. He made it happen. He made believers out of everyone again. Some will call it a fight before Christmas miracle. And I'll tell you what, he probably destroyed so many people's parlays. To say the least, clean the clock of Kanji. And Kanji remains the biggest loser in open challenges in the AWE. His only win is against Kanji, so can we really count it? Well, Pai's only win is against Gentleman Thomas, and we count that one in his open challenge. So yeah, of course we count it. Oh man. Wouldn't be in the hole if the last open challenger was Noel Seeker Lamau. Y'all, all y'all give me my money, thank you. Hey, if you called Kanji, that's a good job to you. However, if you also called Mondo would win, that's not something that would have been in my parlay. Kanji now is 0-7 in open challenges, and Mondo imitates his husband in open challenges 2 years ago. That is true. In the Silver Cells open challenge, we had Pai and Pies very briefly. Pai had a very bad time, and speaking of, he is about to enter Hell in a Cell one more time. It looked like Mondo may have concussed himself. Coming off of that move, it looks like he just had on the barricade, but was not enough to turn this match around. He still cleaned the clock of Kanji. I mean, I'll take the Mondo wins LOL point. I can't say that it's a Mondo win LOL. I don't think he gets that. I think it's a Mondo wins question mark exclamation point. But hey, a win is a win. Get me back over here. The only reason Mondo won is because it was Kanji. If it was an actual biker, you know what? That's true. He fought a man who was not a biker. How will the world feel about that is the million-dollar question. I'm not sure. How does Mondo feel about it? I'm not sure. There wasn't a lot of road rage in that match. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Anywho, a win is a win, and Mondo gets it tonight. That being said, Y'all. Pi is at a stage 2 injury. We'll talk about this as I give everybody their prediction points. Mondo took the shocking W, and with 13% of the vote, Mondo gets the W here too. Let's see how this one goes though. Will Pi follow his husband as he goes one-on-one inside Hell in a Cell? Pi and Kiyondo face off. And over here. Here we go. Or I guess, hell we go. It's Pi, it is Kiyondo, and it is on. 5 minutes for the Twitch side. You guys on YouTube have forever. The fight before Pi will be fine. Are you sure? I mean, we'll see. We will indeed see. And we're about to see right now. Pi, get yourself ready. Kiyondo, get yourself ready. We're moving to Hell in a Cell at the fight before Christmas right now. Excellent. As I open and we know that music all too well at this point. Taka calling Pi's ego a plague on the AWE and a plague on anyone who he quote-unquote cares about. Pi is looking to send Taka back to, and I believe I quote, irrelevancy. Tonight, at the fight before Christmas. Night 1. Alright. As long as he doesn't get fully injured again, love him or hate him, he's a good wrestler. That is true grace. You gotta give Pi that. Is he controversial? Perhaps. Does he have everybody on his side? No, absolutely not. Does he have most people on his side? No, probably not. Does he have like half of the people on his side? We'll look at the polls, you know what I mean? But out next.
And his opponent from Yokohama, Japan, weighing in at
Mans is from Japan and he's got, oh my gosh. All right. You know, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna say coming out with an American flag makes you a heel. To be honest, TBH, I digress. Let me get my water bottle real quick. Excellent. Taka, welcome in. I just realized this might be Mondo's first time seeing Taka's Kiyondo side. That might be true. Might be true. This is some patriotism. Maybe someone gave him the wrong flag. Admittedly. Taka. Pi. Best of luck to Pi. Hope you don't get injured. We'll see. Jessica's calling this one, and it's on. Pi, I was gonna say Pi with the first move, but he's immediately in a Kimura lock. Big kick to the face of Pi as well. Pi's been able to get off 0 offense in this matchup so far, and Kiyondo's calling for him to get up. Pi in the corner. One can hope that Pi is gonna get some offense soon. A run in and a okay, all right. Now hold on a minute. hold on a second. This is Pi's still kicking out. At least he's alive. He's a broken man, but he is alive. Running at Pi. You gotta get a reversal. There we go. And then walks on the back of Kiyondo. I'm not sure if that is a good idea. But I digress. We'll see. Roll through. Lifted up and sent down. Pi off of the ropes, but still caught Kiyondo. And now this match may be turning in the favor of Pi. Monfo Bia. Little ground wrestling. Center of the cell. telling Kiyondo to suck it, as he does most of his opponents. Look it back up. And now it's all Pi. Now as this matchup has turned itself around. Hold on a minute. One. Still just one. On both sides, it's gonna be a whole lot more fight before either of these two cave in. And the springboard moves are what Kiyondo likely is not prepared for. Pi fancies himself a high flyer, drop down, and reverses the reversal from Kiyondo. Lifted it. Ooh! Right on the top of the head. Pi has worked up a finisher. Raged up, used the finisher. Ladies and gentlemen, slice of pie does not land. It's reversed by Kiyondo. And then, ooh! Stomped on the face, trying to separate the skin on the forehead. A devastating move at that point. And again, going after that arm. And now look at that, driving the foot into the heart of Pi as well. It is a slow, grating match when Kiyondo is in control. And again, locking in a submission. He's going to try and make Pi quit tonight. But Pi has got a little never say die attitude, able to just narrowly get Kiyondo up. You can tell he's suffering from those injuries, not able to recover too quickly as Kiyondo's outside of the ring, and the parlays for this one were, do they leave the cell? We are at a position where they could potentially, went for a, Pi floating for a second. But I digress, they're back in the ring. Pi with a little floatsy, I'm not sure how that happened. Maybe he's got Ghost on his side tonight. But he does not have Taka on his side tonight. Reversal by Pi. Reverse the finisher as well, I think. Pi surviving in this fight. 3 shots. Oh, man. Up to the top rope. A little far away. Will that land is the real... This should land. Kick right to the face. Pi continuing to run. As Kiyondo is up and on the ropes. Hold on a minute. Shot right to the face of Pi. Kiyondo back in the ring, but Pi, I was gonna say Pi had the advantage there. Punch right to the head. And this time, oh my gosh, into the pinfall right afterwards. 2, 1, 2. No resiliency burn. That was a tough looking suplex right on the back and neck. And now it's Kiyondo who rages up. Pi kicking Kiyondo away. Lifted up again. Could he hit that slice of no? Kicked, turned around. Shot right to the face, into the ropes. Went for a clothesline, misses out. And instead punches him on the way back. Pi with a reversal. But Kiyondo with a little bit of a scoop. Oh my gosh, not a scoop slam, a scoop toss. Goodness gracious. That definitely happened, Lamau. Another shot to the face. And a forearm right on the glasses, but a kick right back. Pi could be thinking slice of pie, does not land. Kiyondo steps out of the way. Oh, monkey flip by the man with the glowing white hair. Dragging Pi towards the center of the ring. I have no idea what he's thinking here. He might be thinking that submission that he put him in. That submission he put him in at the last fracture. But Pi saying, no, you get back out of the ring. Last time they were out here, Pi had a little levitation. I'm not sure what that was all about, but it is what it is. Lifted right back up again. Dropped on the head. Both backing up. So. You know, I think, never seen the cell break like this. Who put up invisible barriers? Probably those dang ghosts. Those dang ghosts putting up invisible barriers again here. Let me get over here real quick. I'm gonna call in some help for somebody to try and remove some of these invisible barriers. Hello, yes, you get this invisible barrier out of here real quick. Very good. And we'll keep them outside of the ring for your parlays. And there you go. And everything looks like it's fine. They actually just went back into the ring instead. And it looks like it was in Pie's favor. Goodness gracious. Stood up. Going around, Pie off of the ropes. Is that gonna land? It did! That's shocking! The distance on that. Into the pinfall. 1, 2. Yo, he what? He didn't burn? The distance on that and he didn't burn? Pinfall, Pie does not have resiliency. He has a stage 2 injury, 1, 2, but he does survive. Somehow, some way, he does survive. Pie with a reversal. Climbing top rope. Looking to put him away, turns backwards, and it lands. Got every drop of it for 1, 2. He still did not. I think he might be powered by hatred. Okay, you guys can't keep doing this. You can't keep going right here if they have some sort of invisible barrier. Well, we'll wait for him to get up. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know what? We gotta see what happens. Shot to the jaw. Tosses him over there. And now he's going towards the invisible barrier land. I'm starting to think that you guys will not. Okay. Sent him to the side. 2K, the most functioning game of all time. Sent over there as well. Also not. Also, you know what? This time I'm gonna let Pie have a. Just get Pie into the ring this time. Let's do a little bit of, exploring. I never do this, but let's see how broken it is right now. 2K, how broken are you? Okay, you can't get there. You could get here, so your parlay is not dead. They have to come to this corner, though. The parlay lives if they come specifically to this corner. That being said, pop me over. What's stopping them? Cena must be stopping them, you know what I mean? Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're back in. Pie was going off of the ropes this time. This time, Taka with a big move of his own. A ghost this time. I knew. Now, I knew for certain that these ghosts would be doing something. It's funny, isn't it? Hilarious. It's probably that Sprinkles kid. That no good. I can't call him no good. He's actually very good. Son of a gun, though, Sprinkles. Oh, no. No. Hold on a minute. Pie is, ugh. He can't counter. He can't counter. Oh, he can't counter. German suplex right onto the back and neck, and this might be the end of Pie tonight. 1, 2, it is resiliency. And the worst part is Taka's got another one, and he's calling for him to get up. Oh, but Pie reverses! Pie reverses! Reverse the German! Now hold on a minute. Slice of Pie still doesn't land, though! Went for a big boot. Pie rolls out of the way. Sends him into the ropes, pops him up, headbutt afterwards. Pie, injured head, no shot, no! Don't tell me he tried to knock some sense into him. He did with a headbutt. Taka lifted him up and used his own head to knock Pi out cold. They never left the cell. The ghost ruined your parlays if you said they were gonna leave the cell. And ladies and gentlemen, that is that. I'm having a start, no points at all through 2 matches. Hey, you know what it is. Interesting. His fight before Christmas streak is over. You're dang right. And guess who didn't ref the match? You know? You're right. You are correct. Lift it up and sent down. This was the beginning of the end. It was just a train of rooms. A train of moves from Taka over and over again. Lifted up, German, destroyed. And then a pop-up headbutt to literally try to knock some sense into Pi for 3. Will that injury carry forward is the $1 million question. You can't say Pi didn't put up a fight. You can't say he didn't put up a fight. Did Kiyondo burn resiliency? No. No. The ghosts ruined everything, didn't they? Sprinkles. Was this you? Did you? Look, Sprinkles, you can't do that. You're ruining people's parlays. People got funds on this. I can't imagine what Mondo's thinking. Let's add that to the list of suffering. Oh my gosh. Okay. It was a very interesting match. But you know what? There's no more cells. And we should probably take that off of the Fight Forever rules tomorrow, but I digress. No, I'm supposed to be cleaning. Yeah, get cleaning. Get cleaning, kid. Jeez Louise. Alright. That's what you told me to do. Pi certainly put up a fight that can't be denied. Just like JFJ says he will not be denied tonight in his match against DJ. I'm sorry, yes, against DJ here. Kiyondo did take the victory. And you guys said Kiyondo would take the victory. Go ahead, go clean, sweetheart. Oh, that's nice. So, is Mondo going to be mad at Taka now? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. That being said, Conquest. It's DJ. It's JFJ. There's too many just single letters in this matchup. I'm sure I'm gonna flub dozens of times on commentary, but you know what? Let's get it on. It is Conquest. 5 minutes on the clock for the Twitch side as it begins right here, right now, with a Wacha. Cha. And I'ma eat my burger. Now that there's a point to it. Hey, there's always a point to cleaning. Hey, who doesn't love a good clean? You know what I mean? And out first. You know what there's not a point in? Believing in this guy. Believing in this no good sack of trash JFJ. Oh, but do believe in burger. Please, do believe in burger. It's just gonna get dirty again. You're dang right it will. With people like JFJ drinking sodas or drinking beers like that, he's getting it everywhere. Despicable. JFJ has kidnapped people, attacked people, all in an effort to try and get a championship match. And he's gotten one in the past, and he's failed. And he's gotten one again in the past, and he's failed. And he's gotten a tag team championship match in the past, and he's failed. He's got an OC championship match in the past as well. You know what he did? Someone remind me. If he failed the first time, and the second time, and the third time, and the fourth time. And, right, he failed again. JFJ has called this match. He's made the rules. He said 30 minutes Iron Man, There's no disqualifications, but there are countouts and there are rope breaks, which is an interesting decision. We'll see. Let's hope that chance happens. Well, no, he's got no chance. That's what he's got. Jay saying, rooting for DJ gave him the fun of my life. When he won it, and I know he won't go down easy, that much is true, but JFJ is a man who loves some underhanded tactics. And I'm a man who loves to hate JFJ. That guy sucks. Jay failure, Jay. You're dang right, Sonic. You're dang right, Sonic Gaming. That's, you know what? I'm gonna shake your hand, Sonic Gaming. I'm gonna shake your hand. You know what? I'm here for that. That's smart. He could try and count him out, tap him out, then he could cheekily use the ropes to stop a point. Exactly. JFJ is looking for the easy way out, but he is here tonight against the OC champion.
Let's go. I move quietly, like a shadow, there's a dark side to me. I work privately to go build and create my own dynasty.
He lasted and went wild in a gauntlet match. He won the championship at this past OC Revolution. And tonight, for the first time, that title is on the line at the fight before Christmas. DJ could be an all-timer tonight as he pays tribute with this entrance to the legendary, the great John Cena, who has had his final match in the WWE, but will have his final matches in the AWE tomorrow at night 2 of the fight before Christmas. DJ, the best of luck to you. Let me see. Thank you, Aaron. Sorry your conquest didn't work out. Tragic. You hate to see it. Fair enough. Hey, we got 30 minutes on this clock, unless 2K ruins it somehow. Knock on wood. Because it do know how to ruin a little thing or two. I digress, though. Tonight,
Introducing the challenger.
as I give him a burger.
Weighing in at 230 pounds, JFJ.
What's the parlay?
And his opponent from Merrin, weighing in at 237
Your parlay for this match.
AWA Gold.
Total pinfalls. This might be the hardest one, admittedly. There's the champ. The man who looks to beat down JFJ tonight and end his chance, any chance he had at Conquest. Hazel watching on, very happy that at this point in time, nobody can cash in on her title. She'll be able to walk into OC Revolution. But Hazel will be competing this next Sunday, not this coming Sunday, at our final Rebellion of the year. It'll be champion versus champion versus champion versus champion. Let's see how this all plays out. Who will join those matches, though? 30 minutes on the clock. Will it be DJ or JFJ? We find out tonight. Immediately going on the graps. Last time we had an Iron Man match of this caliber, I think it was actually, last time we had an Iron Man match, it might have been the Burger Bomb. The Burger Bomb versus Power Bomb. Whoever hits the most wins. Regardless. Oh, man. Turn around and slam down. Stomped on the arm. And yanks the neck back. Oh! Popped over and sent down. DJ slides out ASAP. Maybe there's something wrong with the ring, actually. Here, I hate to do this. But we're gonna restart this match shortly. We're gonna fix our ring, potentially. But that also means This card's probably gonna get all messed up. Let me see what I can do here. I already see that Sayaka's in the main event now, so I know the card has been moved around. Let me see. Stage crew, if you could fix everything that's going on right here, that'd be delightful. Let me see. Let's change the arena size. That would be my best guess. Let's go to. Let's go to a large stadium. Sure. And let's go to ringside. And let's do this. Sure. They have more room there. Of course, the one time I picked for 2K not to crash, it's 2K. Right. Do we win the break 2K? It's not a crash, unfortunately. So that is not the parlay. I don't think 2K will crash, but it sure is scuffed. You're... Okay. Well, here. Let's edit this match. It is deleted the last 2 matches as well. 2K is one heck of a game, you guys. This was Road Rage Open. It was Mr. Mondo Owada. And Mr. Kanji. Very good. And we can go over here to Cell Pie and Kiyondo. 2K. Very good. And let's just set up this next match, and we'll see if that fixes it. Indoor Sports Arena was where we were. So, this is Conquest. And it is DJ JFJ for the championship. Let's save this, and we'll see if that fixes it. Start show. Simulate. Mondo. Simulate. Well, that's incorrect. But whatever. And start this one. I may have handed Pi a victory by accident. But I digress. We'll see how it all plays out. Let's see if this is any more fixed than it was. I need you two to actually go outside of the ring. AV, well, you know. He's concussed, so it'll be alright. Does that count? It does not count, clearly. Wind, it doesn't count. I do need you two to leave the ring. That being said, we'll see. Yanking him back. I wonder what the combination is that caused that issue. Couple of stomps. Shot to the head. We're a minute into this match. Rolled through. But JFJ just tosses him. That might have gotten rid of his injury. Oh, you know what? We'll see. We will see. Rolls out of the way again. Stood up. JFJ slides behind. And now surviving. Just narrowly yanks the arm felt like the game was acting like there were invisible stairs. Yeah, that's what it felt like, but it also felt like the stairs were like in the middle of the ring. You know what I mean? JFJ so far out grappling the champion this time. If they keep going for grabs, then the fall count could decrease. That's true. That being said, early grabs is what I expect. Late grabs, I wouldn't expect. I'd be like, you know what, they'll grab for maybe 5-6 minutes, but then they're going to go heavy hitting as JFJ's stumbling, his jaw going crazy over, no, not over the top rope, shot to the chest. Pinfall, 1, just 1. Rolls out of the ring. And, ooh, okay. Now this side of the ring we expected to be fine. We'll see the other side. Big splash by JFJ. Count of 2, JFJ heading back, not into the ring. Heading all the way back, all the way up. DJ going for a weapon. And that's a light tube. JFJ specifically selected what weapons would be in this matchup, trying to get a quick pinfall by, quick point by countout. Sent and dropped. DJ is not having a good time right now against JFJ. Not having a good time. I did 22, I may have overestimated. 22 would be, I think, a little bit crazy. But we will see off of the ropes, and JFJ going underneath, and reversal by DJ. DJ's got to get his head back in the game. Champion lifting JFJ on the shoulders, going to the corner, drops his head face first onto the turnbuckle. He lands. Stomp to the head, and another stomp to the head. And a sliding elbow by DJ. Oh my gosh. Man, oh man, a couple more kicks. Lifted up and drops JFJ. Just like that, this is what you can't let DJ get. You can't let him get a steam ahead of him. You can't let him go crazy like he's going right now. Because he'll slowly whittle away not just specific body parts, but every part of you, as DJ's just turned this thing right back into his favor, and the light tube right on the chest of JFJ. DJ middle rope, standing, oh my gosh, not standing, I suppose. Middle rope with that move, 1-2. Not resiliency. Not resiliency. We're not even 5 minutes into this matchup yet. Roll through, ooh! Sent him down with that neck breaker. JFG struggling to get up. And sent him downtown for 1, 2. JFJ has burned resiliency. Less than 5 minutes into this matchup, but then tosses DJ into the powder snow. Stomped. And now wrenching DJ back. DJ able to get out of it quickly. Uppercut. Kick and a DDT. Combinations. The challenge was the first to burn resiliency. JFJ already in immense danger, but keep in mind, he did this for a reason. We're already at a 4 count, and he drops. Oh no, what? He dropped DJ on his head. I was about to say someone call an ambulance, and DJ just stood up like, yeah, no, I'm fine. Goodness gracious, what is that man made of? Sent all the way down. At a count of 7, and JFJ saying, go on, get up. Take your sweet time. Wait, JFJ didn't go for the countout. Did not go for the countout. That move should be banned. It should be, but DJ ate that, dude. Ate that. Splinter saying, I hate that move. I think we all do. Clothesline on the DJ. And now JFJ saying, I got you right where I want you. Picked him. No. Reversal of the finisher. DJ back in control. And again, sending him downtown. Face first on the mat. Go to the, yeah, get the pinfall. And that's the thing. That is the thing you got to worry about in this match specifically. I'm sorry, referee? When did you get hit? When did he get hit? I love that move. It looked fantastic. Plus, I'm sure the powdered snow softened it. That may be true. That may be it. And it's weird that DJ is the one who's getting all of these weapons. JFJ put them specifically under the ring, but it's DJ who's making use of them. Turns them around. Oh, man. Sara has something to say to this ref. Sara has something to say to all the referees tonight. Was all right. It seems JFJ may have underestimated the champion tonight, but now he's using the ring to his advantage. Count of 5. Again, JFJ says, all right, just go ahead and stay down there. No, breaks the count again. No, doesn't break the count. Instead, looks to inflict more damage, knows that JFJ is going to make it back in time, and instead says, I guess I'll have to beat you down even more. Once again, OC Championship on the line. Not a single point, not a single pinfall, submission, count out in this matchup so far. So people who picked in the 20s, it's not looking super good for you. Clothesline by JFJ, but not impossible. I will say not looking good, but definitely not impossible. JFJ had his finisher reversed again. Oh, but reversed right back. Now as a signature, is he gonna hit it? Outside it hit, inside is, ugh! Taking him out, he has no resiliency. This time, no powdered snow to break his fall. JFJ gets the first point. Oh my gosh. Punch right to the guts. DJ not happy about that. Oh my gosh! Oh! DJ certainly was not happy about what just happened. Sent him to the moon with that uppercut. 3, and now it's all even. Man, oh man. JFJ is taking some much needed time to recover as DJ's looking to set up something even more dastardly combination. Kick right to the knee and a DDT. We saw him do that before outside the ring. Inside is going to hurt a lot more. Usually it's a little bit of an interesting, wait a minute. 1, 2. DJ smart, admittedly. He knows good and well JFJ might have a finisher on lock. Kick right to the head. Knows momentum was briefly on JFJ's side. Toss him outside of the ring. Remember, in a tie situation, DJ still retains the championship. And that light tube doesn't land. But that time, oh my gosh, it didn't shatter, but it did hit the face of JFJ. Oh no. No. Hey, ugh! Powdered snow, I was so afraid he was gonna hit it on the steel ramp right there. Terrified as he sends him towards the barricade and into the barricade. Reaches for him. Oh, no. What is he thinking here? Leans him on the barricade and a big boot. And he's not stopping. He's trying to stun him outside of the ring. At a count of 7, he finally gives up and says, you can't get up. You can't break the count. And he cheers, he drinks every single second of it in. But look over there, DJ's back up to his feet. That no good, dastardly son of a gun, JFJ. He kicked out. DJ survives, and look at the frustration. That's right, you can't beat that man's not like that. You can't beat the champion like that. And he's setting up for something, has him up high. Sends him down again on his head, and I want to point out, has no chance to use resiliency. Is that going to lower in time? No, it's not. It's another pin for JFJ. After punching him right in where the sun don't shine. JFJ doing everything he can, every underhanded trick in the book to put the champion away. And now it's an uphill battle, but JFJ does have an injured head. And that injured head may be looking even worse right now. He did make it to the ropes. What is he thinking here? Whatever he's thinking, it's gonna hit. Oh my gosh. DJ with the moves and sends him downtown one more time. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Drops him again, directly into the pinfall. DJ was like, all right, you ain't got much more left in you. 3, now it's even. Now it's even. Twin, how you doing? Hot toe, no, DJ goes chest first into the mat. How you doing, Hot toe? Twin. As DJ is now getting decimated by JFJ. Trash can JFJ tossing it on the champion. Tries to send him backwards. DJ returns fire instead. Has JFJ on the shoulders with a couple of elbows right behind the ear and into the eye. Oh my gosh, he rolled through. Oh, but got sent down by the diabolical JFJ. Doing good. Oh no, not a... 3 times in this matchup. He's dropped him on his neck like that, but he he still had resiliency. Doing good. You love to hear it. Excellent, Hato. You keep doing good, because if you don't, I'ma find you. And I'ma destroy every waffle within a square mile of your radius. Sends him down again. And drops him on the jaw. This time, DJ's the one in control. If DJ gets this pinfall, he takes control of the matchup and stalls a finisher under his belt. 1, 2. Kick out again. Count of 2. And then, oh! His jaw, his bicuspids, everything in his lower face extremities has got to be shattered. When things break, things shatter, and DJ said he's not done yet. DJ is fired up and sends JFJ down. There's still 16 minutes left in this brawl. As he drops a trash can on him, tell him how he really feels about him, and drops him on his face. One more time. Calls him up. Everyone wants to see it. Sends him downtown. DJ into the pinfall. 1, 2, and he's up 2. I am, man. It is a fight before Christmas, and these two are starting to really put on a banger, but DJ's got to be careful. Gets turned around and maybe getting dropped on his head one more time. JFJ looks to get another pinfall for 1, 2, 3. There are 7 points in total so far, as these two continue to get worn down tonight. We're not even halfway through. We're on pace, at the very least right now, to have, 14 pinfalls. So if you're 14, that's a nice little sweet spot for you. We'll see if that lasts, though, as another trash can is dropped onto the chest of JFJ. DJ calling for him to get up. JFJ already fighting through an injury right now. And it looks like these two are... I thought they were trading blows. Pop-up punch. If it isn't a 2K kind of night, I don't know what it is. Up to the top rope. Stood up. And a whoof. All right, DJ going kind of crazy with these moves, I'll tell you what. Oh no, DJ! A rare mistime or a rare misspot there. Lands on the trash can himself, might have hurt his arm in the process. Knee strike. This game is a mess today. Well, I'll tell you what, it might be another fall right there to... No, survives. Survives. Stood back up again. No, he went under the trash can. Oh no! Sent him to the heavens, and he had a crash landing. Oh my gosh! What a spot! Kick to the guts, turn around. But JFJ says his night's not over. Goes for a pinfall, and if he gets this one and hits his finisher and hits the pinfall. Huh? And then again says, hold on, let me just do it a second time. And DJ this time kicks out at 1 saying, Your chance is over. And puts him up in the sky. And drops him one more time. 1, 2. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm shocked at that one. Your boy's shocked at that one. Twist of fate by DJ. Goodness gracious, get this man a coffin. 1, 2, 3. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. That's your OC champion. Send this jaw to the moon, DJ. 1, 2. Oh, hold on. Wait just a minute. Wait just a second. You ain't done yet. Knee strike. Or rather, stomp that knee into the mat. Saying you won't be kicking out next time. And again with it. Goodness gracious, rolls out of the ring. Okay, I think it's still broken. No, it's not. I think the trash can was actually just in the way. Or maybe it is. No, he ran back in. That is still fine, apparently. The trash can itself did break it, but I think we're still okay. They're playing a little lefts and rights, ups and downs. Actually, that was a great avoidance strategy to not get hit and then get his hit instead. DJ is destroying JFJ. Oh my gosh. Rolled him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what does he have here? Oh! JFJ, reversal. Narrowly with the reversal, but not able to capitalize in a match of his own creation. However, DJ missing out there. And JFJ saying, it's late in the match. I'm going to make your champion tap out. Locks in deep, sits down on it. But look at that, grab the leg at the last second. And sweeps JFJ back onto the mat. Goes in the corner. DJ's running. JFJ might need a miracle elbow drop to the back, or he might just need like a pinfall right now. Admittedly, it's so late in this match. There's still about 10 minutes and 50 seconds left in this fight. But again, DJ seems to have JFJ's number. Turned around right back and a shot to the head. The fight that is in DJ, and he gets that trash can again. Hey, DJ said, let me reiterate, you're nothing but trash. Sending JFJ again into the ring, and that ladder is in a very, honestly, low-key dangerous position. Oh, hold on. No. Referee, get out of the way. I was going to say, if DJ goes... Oh! He reversed the finisher! Slapped him out of the way. That was beautifully timed, admittedly. That was a beautifully timed, but here's the thing. You're wasting time because you have to drag him. It worked out for you in the past, but I don't think it's going to work out here because you also hit the referee. No, you got 3. He did get 3. That shocked me. That shocked me, but turned around. And another twist of fate. Okay, man's might have a broken neck at this point. Broken jaw, broken neck. JFJ might have to retire after this match. He's at 7 pinfalls to JFJ's 4. But a reversal of finisher may turn everything around. Pops him up and drops him on the head again, and is still not injured. JFJ, I think, realizing it's going to take more than that, and says, I'm going to injure you. And drops him on his head again. 1, 2, 3. We're at a total of 12. You guys remember when I said 14 was like, we're on pace for 14? We might be on pace for more than 14. Might be on pace for a lot more than 14, to be honest. Oh, man. Firing back. See, DJ isn't injured because every time JFJ hits a signature or finisher to damage his head, he immediately goes for the pinfall, allowing DJ to recover. That is true. And I want to point out here, JFJ might be the one who's in incredible danger. Spiked him on the apron. Oh, his noggin, dude. Oh, his noggin. Goodness gracious. JFJ in the corner again, setting something up. This time that blockbuster hits, goes directly into the pinfall. Beautiful move for another beautiful fall. We are at 8 for DJ, 5 for JFJ, 8 minutes left on the clock. It is not too late for JFJ to catch up and win the championship, but he's gonna have to fight as his absolute best. Unless he has some magic healers or whatever that can fix his dome and dimes. His stack of dimes. Oh no, wait. No. JFJ just got dropped on his neck instead. DJ said, I got one for you too. Oh my gosh. Is that a door? DJ is saying, I'm gonna show you the door tonight. Oh man. 7 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Dropped him into the pinfall, and don't forget he already dropped him on his head. That's 1. That's 2. Still surviving. DJ said if you drop me on my head, I'll return the favor, right? Exactly. DJ's incensed for all of these pile drivers that have been hit. And pile driver-esque moves, a coffin drop. Rolled out of the way though. Punch right to the head. Remember, we still got an elimination chamber to follow this thing. Dropping JFJ, and I need to point out where he going. Wherever he was going right back in. Said, I don't need any more weapons. I just need to destroy him. Oh, and he did. He did destroy him. He did. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3. This is slowly starting to become a massacre. Especially if this move, it's slowly becoming a massacre. Very slowly, it is becoming a massacre. Rolled in, rolled out. Staring him dead in the eyes. Sends him downtown, DDT again. For 1, 2. Now, hold on a minute. Oh, rolled out of the way. JFJ is gonna have to go on a little bit of a run. That's not the run that he needed. In fact, now he's getting decimated again by JFJ. All right, well, I digress. We got 5 minutes, 53 seconds left. JFJ wisely getting out of the ring there. Oh, no. There's no need. Oh my God, no. The stairs fell on DJ as they were coming back down. Oh my gosh. No way, Jose. Roll through, got the knees up. The knees went up on a drop kick. He might have bounced off the barricade there. Stomped to the back of the knee. And JFJ just going right, no, not right back in again. Again climbing to the top saying, you're gonna get up. I might as well send you back down. Big splash. But JFJ's got it. He specifically said it's not false count anywhere. You've got to get it back into the ring. And I think that might have been a poor choice in the rules for this matchup. Oh, no. No. Hold on, JFJ. No, there's no reason. Good. Put it right back down. He had some sense. Somewhere in that twisted, disgusting noggin, he's got some common sense. He might have some human compassion. I highly doubt it, but he might. DJ actually going and breaking that, breaking the, roll back in. Breaking the count out. And right into a choke slam onto the knee. Lift it up again. Turns him around. And drops him on his neck. You hate to see it. But he's up again. And he's gonna drop him on his neck again. Come on. No, there's no need. And he has another one. If he hits this other one. Oh, he stopped him from jumping off the ropes. I was gonna say if JFJ hits another finisher. Oh, but DJ with a reversal. Roll through. It is 6-9. A nice score, but a nice score that's about to end, I think. 1, 2, it's 6-10. DJ said, you just got a pin on me? No. We got to keep this this range over here at about 4. JFJ slowly getting to his feet, rolls through, but not able to hit the finisher. DJ a step faster. Center of the ring drops JFJ again. Drops him again. Kicks him in the guts, and another twist of fate. 1, 2. Every time JFJ kicks out, I do say, huh, who would have thunk? It couldn't have been me after that. Rolls out of the way. Stands him right back up again. Now here's the thing, I don't know if DJ has reversed too many of these and are on the door! Hit him so hard it sent the door into the mat. Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh! Big splash afterwards. It is a... Okay. They're at a difference of 3. And with a bear hug right here, there is legitimately a world where DJ has to tap out. He got out? Are you serious? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. And into a downtown DDT. Okay, you remember when I said, you know, he's got like 3 to catch up, 4 to win. It's over. You can get all the pins in the world you want right now. It's over. That's all she wrote tonight. Popped him up, sends him down again. JFJ, you should have gone for the pinfall there. Oh no. No. Hold on a minute. No, come on. I think JFJ's realizing if he can't win this match, he's gonna try and end DJ's career with those steps. DJ trying to pull himself outside of the ring. And JFJ trying to send him flying. DJ able to push him away. But look at this. Back in control, uppercut, knee strike into that DDT. This time, he goes off of that door. Into the pinfall. Once again, might be enough. 1, 2, and oh! I was about to say, and there's no shot he catches up now. There still feels like there's no shot. Ugh! I think I may have had a point. This is what the OC division can do, yet they only receive 4 shows a year. Well, you know, sometimes they pop up on a little rebellion. Oh! Sent him flying. JFJ calling for DJ to get up, and then DJ just says, you wanted me up? Your mistake. Calls him up one more time for that rolling through with that blockbuster. Off the ropes, coffin drop. This time it lands. He's been missing it a lot. And into the pinfall. Can he get 12 too? He can't get 12. He cannot get 12. But I'll tell you what, JFJ might get one more. No. Lifts him up. Suplex. 11 seconds left. And we might be about to say, and still, your OC champion. It is DJ. Look, it's what I told you. DJ is that guy. Showed up at OC Revolution this November and became an instant star. JFJ has been here since the very beginning, and he's done a whole lot of nothing. Sonic Gaming said it best before the match started, that F in JFJ stands for failure. And he failed yet again to capture that OC championship as DJ's stocks continue to rise and he heads to Rebellion. I'm excited. That being said, the dinner is happening. Okay, go ahead, get your dinner. As for Conquest, things don't look good in my favor. You're right. Now, so far, in terms of the chance for Conquest, it is 2 failures. That being said, you do have to point out that these people have cashed in on very dominant champions. DJ, who is a megastar in the making. March 7th, who I would never want to ever cash anything in on March 7th. That sounds like the biggest mistake ever. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Double axe. And that is J falls in a match type of his own creation. DJ retains the OC championship. J failed. J does seem like a reality. Hey, it is what it is. So Jags is now the only one left to use his chance for Conquest. That is true. And in practice, on the other hand, Exhibit A. DJ's rather new to the compared to March, so in concept, JFJ's choice wasn't a gamble. So here's the thing. We have seen what JFJ, we've seen what DJ is capable of. I wouldn't have cashed it on DJ. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's the DJ kind of crazy in the ring. That being said, watch it tell me back over. Garbage, failure, trash. Not trash. Oh my gosh. We move on now, as I need to continue making the card. It is our Elimination Chamber match, which means we need to edit this, customize the matchup, go to the Elimination Chamber, and we will be going to here, and we get Ol Arrow, Ol Miss Rose, Ol Security Junior, Ol the Repairman, Arrow's favorite son, and we get Miss Black Swan, and we get the final competitor, who is, who did I forget? Naomi! There we go. Perfect. And I think we're good to go. Are you ready? Nope, we're not good to go. Select championship. Thank you very much. And start this match. Let me get you your polls. Why'd it have to be a chamber? Because everyone voted for chamber. Out of everything you guys could have voted, it had to be the chamber. Yeah, it's the will of the people. Arrow. Duh. What did you expect? Anything besides the chamber? Let me see. We love bloodshed. We do, though. Chamber match for the title. It is Arrow. It is Naomi. It is Amy / Repairman. It is Black Swan / Security. Junior. YouTube, that is for you. Twitch, let me get you your prediction. Gamba your pancakes. Chamber time. It's Arrow. It's Amy. It's Black Swan. It is Security. It is Repairman. And it is Naomi. Not Sequity, it's Security Junior. There we go. Give y'all about 5 minutes on the clock, and let's start this bad boy. We just had 30 minutes of violence. Let's get a little bit less violent. We actually had to send them to a different arena because ours could not house this chamber. And look who's getting a pod and paying respects to his father. It is Security Junior. You love to see him. He's got his mom's eyes. After everything that's happened. Oh, I typed Security G. Whoops. Hey, best of luck. to you, Security Junior. See, they even said Junior. We love to see it. Baxter is up in the sky right now, smiling down on his son, Baxter Security Junior. If that's all I get in this match, give me a pod. I kind of pray Arrow starts this chamber match. Please. Come on, come on, come on. And that's oh boy. Oh boy. We're getting close. Naomi, a member of our medical team, is up next. You got the Security Junior? I agree. I'm rooting for Security Junior. Naomi, a true medical professional. We'll have to see who gets a pod next. Okay, a little sassy. Respectable. Give me. I voted Arrow Repairman start, but Security wins. You know, I really do hope. Because in fairness, I just clicked random on everybody. I pray that random RNG gives it to us. Come on, RNG. Give us Amy or Black Swan next. Come on. Come on. We sent everybody to Perth for this. Give me what we want. Boo! This is tragic. Well, there's your champion. Well, you know what? If Arrow gets a pod, I want the Repairman to get a pod too. Like parent, like son. I like how the will of the people was Arrow, get that championship, do well. But now the will of the people is like, Arrow, perish and fight the Repairman. Lamau. So that means up next is either Amy Rose, the Repairman, or Black Swan. The other two people will be starting the match. That United World Championship is on the line. If you get the two starters right, one of the two starters right is at half a point or 0 points. I'll probably have to manually edit it to give you half a point, but I will probably give you half points. Because I'm a kind and caring general manager. That being said, we're starting with Amy and the Repairman. Because Black Swan is out next. Black Swan just recently joined the AEW around AV Mania. Tonight. She was voted into this matchup. And we will see if she can come up with a championship. I had her starting. F the show. Lamau. Hey, look. The parlays don't be parlaying. Kuzu coming in simply to say mommy, which is respectable. And out next, who drew number 2? Miss Amy Rose. Hello, Kuzu. 2K has been broken today. It has been very broken, but did not crash. I feel like it should have crashed. Amy. Since having a spectacular match against King DDD at Ticket to Paradise, has not been a main fixture in the AWE, but has popped up every now and again. Has a contract, but could have a championship by the end of this show. We'll see. Amy, best of luck to you because you are going one-on-one to kick off this match with Arrow's favorite son. And here he is, right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Repairman. I said, it's the Repairman. Wait, it's Amy and Repairman? It is Amy. Did you gamble on Amy and the Repairman? You know, Amy and the Repairman is such a weird duo of votes. But good for everybody who did. Because that'll be 2 big points for you. When this door get here? Your guess is as good as mine. Yo, everyone, thanks for giving me and Kuzu a parlay. Thanks, Lamau. Yeah, no last place. No last place for me, baby. Yeah, Kuzu, I'm hoping this is your comeback story. Because you have been Mr. Last Place for a little bit. That's the door for the invisible wall. From earlier, you're right. This is where that invisible wall came from. It was the Repairman all along. And here he is. I was near it anyway. I thought I might as well. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Thank you. You know what? Sprinkle's doing such a good job. Oh my gosh. Everyone say good job, Sprinkles. You're doing great. And it's all worth it. A lot of best of luck arrows. All right, I'm turning off my phone now. I'll see you guys after the match. What are our odds on Arrow winning? I'm gonna say I got 45% chance Arrow wins. Pretty good, considering everyone should have a 1 in 6. But granted, Arrow's recent performances, I got higher Arrow odds. 1 out of 6 stats. Oh no, you're you're not doing Steiner math though. I voted Arrow to win, so calm little 30 on them winning. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if they can clutch up. Repairman stepping in. He's got the whole world in his hands, but he could have the United Will Championship in his hands. Can you imagine Arrow losing the championship to the Repairman? See, we do Ogami math out here. I see. I see. Which Rumble do we have tonight? We have no Rumbles tonight. It is both Rumbles tomorrow. Is it worth it, though? It's absolutely worth it, of course. Staring down Black Swan, which is crazy. All right, good on you. Actually, maybe everyone's just staring at Black Swan, and I'll be real, I cannot blame them. But I digress. United World Championship is on the line. Let's go. Amy, Repairman, both have some really crazy eyes. As up and down. Okay, Swan. Staring off in the sideline. Do you see Swan out there with a little bit of look? Okay, I need to focus on the match. I need to look at the match. I'm sorry. I'm just look. Black Swan kind of pretty. That's where we're gonna leave it. Anywho, Amy Rose and the Repairman, center of the ring. Center of the ring. As a neckbreaker lands, oh no, turn it into an elbow right to the upper face thing of the Repairman, off the ropes into a clothesline. Repairman going a little crazy himself as your next entrant is about to walk in. Repairman got a little bit of body damage, Amy. And the Repairman trading blows. Who's coming out at number 3? It is the Repairman's favorite parent. Arrow, the champion, is in next. And immediately goes after the Repairman, which is, you know what? A little parent-son battle. Very nice. A big boot, and the Repairman, the only one standing. Stomp to the face. Stomp to the face, which I'm sure, is broadly fine. I'm sure those two don't have any beef, and now everyone is like just going after Arrows. Like, all right, we get the champion out of here first. We got a new champ. Arrows had that title for over 100 days now, and Sister Abigail, center of the ring. Well, not quite center, but I'll tell you what, that's kind of it's kind of hilarious. Arrow, the first one to eat a signature in this matchup, but still staying strong. My gosh, that Sister Abigail came out of nowhere, dude. Oh no! Wait, that's the submission. He doesn't use that anymore. Security Junior's in this matchup, and Arrow is livid. Stomp right to the eye. And now returning fire saying, you have a submission? I got Security Junior off of the cell. Oh my gosh! It looks like it hurt him as well, but oh my gosh, Security Junior. It is parent versus, oh my, he's going even higher! Yo, Security Junior's crazy. Okay, he's climbing down, Junior, hey, that's my guy. He's going back. No, he's coming down. All right, you know, that's my dude. We're at number 5. Naomi's coming in last, it looks like. Oh, man. I love Security Junior. That's my guy. Ducked underneath. Junior dueling it out with the champion. Repairman on the outside. Amy from behind grabs Arrow and a shot. No. Arrow with the reversal. But Security Junior now after Arrow. Repairman kind of just looking over. Staring. And goes into the pinfall. That's 1, 2, kick out. I'm not sure what the Repairman's doing. Since you know, some things, 2K is acting a little crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious today. Big drop kick. And now the Repairman comes back in and says, oh yeah, Arrow's free now, I'll fight. Which is hilarious. Tossed outside the ring, Naomi now dueling out with the Repairman. German suplex to the one-eyed creature. Security Junior following suit. And inside the ring, Black Swan is getting wrecked. Oh no, baby, I compare you to, no, oh goodness gracious, wasn't the kiss from a rose. But look at this roll up on a Naomi. Falls apparently count everywhere in this thing. Thought it was only in the ring, but that was the kiss from the rose. Black Swan might be out immediately for 1, 2, resiliency's burned immediately on Black Swan. Super kick to the Repairman's guts or eyeball. And a reversal on the Arrow, who might have to burn resiliency too. No, reversal right back on Naomi, and reversal right back onto 1. And still 1s all around, and look at that from Black Swan, oh my gosh. Say it ain't so, as now Security Junior's getting pinned by the Repairman. Naomi spinning Arrow around senselessly. Black Swan sending the Repairman to the corner. Repairman very close to being stunned. Oh, he's gonna get stunned. Actually, wait a minute. If what is happening, I think is happening, Repairman might be the luckiest man in the universe. Oh, it's the hey. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be calm, cool, and collected. That is a 2 count. The Repairman, I envy you. I envy you. There's a lot of cheeks-based offense from Black Swan here tonight. And look who's looking to take advantage. And just like his daddy, hit that move. Arrow getting stood back up by the Repairman. Punch right in the jaw. And, oh my gosh, this move is great. Oh my gosh, the Repairman, I think, just snapped Arrow's neck and walked away. Oh, he didn't walk away. Y'all, he didn't walk away. Oh man, you don't think? Arrow, oh my gosh, Security Junior's back just went into the pod. Arrow has not moved since getting that neck snapped. And that might be another sister. Abigail lands on Arrow. Their championship reign might be over. 1, 2. Kick out, no resiliency. No shot again. The Repairman, once again, he does not use this move anymore. Oh, Security Junior still climbing, man. Security Junior climbing. And it looks like he just crushed Amy. And into the pinfall. Amy might be out of this one, or she might be burning resiliency. Now kick out of 1. Drop kick doesn't land. The Repairman is tired of arrows to your right. Oh, but the Repairman, getting rolled up by Black Swan. Doesn't have resiliency right now, but I'm gonna tell. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first match tonight, the referee is down. The referee is officially down. So we're at 1. Getting choked on the ropes. If you said at least 1, we're moving towards whatever you said. Lifted up, spun around. Amy showcasing some strength. They're all putting on their big. Oh, no, Security Junior! Referee was already down! Somewhere backstage, Sara is applauding. Reversal from Amy. Nobody's out in this matchup yet. Arrow is suffering. Suffering dramatically. This has been a wacky little night. Lifted right back up onto the shoulders. Amy with the reversal. Into the ropes, but reversal right back. Amy gets rocked, but the referee's still down. Wait, referee, he just got life back. Referee back alive. Amy gets slammed onto the knee into the pinfall. Amy might be burning resiliency right here. 1. Oh, it's a slow count by the ref. Of course, the referee just got up. Oh, Security Junior! Somewhere up, Security Senior is smiling down on this moment. The night his son became a man. And look at this. Roll through into the pinfall on Naomi. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Naomi just got pinned, and Black Swan may be following. 1 and 2. Black Swan kicks out. Naomi, I don't know how that happened to you. That is the shock of the century. Arrow and the Repairman still battling out as a running scoop slam lands, and Arrow, you are in danger. You've got to wake up your single eye as well. Looking for a choke slam. Arrow with the reversal. Silly del Sol into the pin. 1, 2. Repairman did not burn? Are you kidding me? Repairman did not burn, huh? Repairman didn't burn, you're telling me. Ooh, swing blade by Security Junior. Security Junior climbing to the top rope. He's going extreme. He's saluting his father into an elbow drop. But gets caught by the Repairman. 1. On the outside, we're seeing a bunch of pins. Arrow getting stomped on the back of the head into the pinfall. 1, still stunned. 2, still stunned. Burned resiliency, barely got the shoulder up at the last second. Amy is having a good time. Wait, a roll up 1, roll up 2. Repairman kicks out, no resiliency burned. If Repairman would have reversed, oh, they're climbing together. They're climbing the cell together. They're both going after Amy, oh my gosh. I've ever seen. Amy just got slaughtered by both Security Junior and the Black Hole Slam. My gosh, 1, 2. This match is extreme tonight. Went for that kiss from a rose, did not land. But did land on the back of Black Swan and rolled up the wrong person, rolled up Security Junior instead. Powerbomb on the arrow, 1, 2. Security Junior kicks out. And a drop kick to Black Swan, who's on wobbly legs. Pinfall on the arrow. Champion might be out of this thing. 1, 2. The Repairman pins arrow. We will have a new champion as the Repairman pins arrow. Security Junior is getting pinned himself for 1, for 2. Security Junior doesn't burn resiliency. Arrow Sun pinned them, and there's a world where Arrow Sun could take the title off of them as well. 4 competitors left. Amy Rose, Black Swan, Security Junior, the Repairman. Somebody's walking out as your new United World Champion. Elbow drop does not land. Amy Rose goes off the ropes herself, catches Security Junior on the outside. Repairman and Swan do battle, but a roll up by Security Junior. Swan climbs, ascends to the top of the cell. Pinfall doesn't land. Amy Rose rolls out of the, Repairman rolls out of the way of that move, calling for Black Swan to get up. And that backhand, Security Junior just got rocked. And Sister Abigail, the Sister Abigail DDT into the pinfall. 1, 2, and Black Swan is eliminated. Amy, Security Junior, the Repairman are your final 3. 1, 2, Repairman. Security Junior kicks out as Repairman from behind. Double blows to the back. Reversal to Amy. And now the Repairman battles with Security Junior. And a kick to the guts and a shot to the back. And another one right there. I didn't vote for you, but no, Lamau, I'm gonna go. But Arrow, don't you want to see potentially your favorite son win your championship? Oh man, remember the 2 who started this are still in this fight. Amy Rose and the Repairman, they could be the final 2 as well. Dropped Amy feet first onto Security Junior. Junior, however, gets sent right down onto the ground. Repairman turns around, duels it out with Amy as well. Over the top rope again, saying, I need to finish this and then I'll finish you. This is a brawl. Oh man, Go Rest Arrow, you had a long match. It wasn't a long match exactly. It was a match that the Repairman really targeted Arrow. For real. Popped up, sit down onto the knee. Repairman, it feels like, admittedly, this might be the best Repairman we've seen in a very long time. Went for the senton. Amy rolled out of the way. Security Junior getting, German, no. Pele kicked. But from behind, Repairman was ready. And a ripcord clothesline on Amy. And goes for the pin on Security Junior. 1, 2. An incredible first showing, made a lot of fans tonight. Security Junior is out of this one. Jumps down from the top of the cell time and time again. That kid is going to be a star in this company, but it is Amy versus the Repairman, number 1 and number 2. And will Amy let him in? Oh, no. Repairman just lays her back down. What is he doing? Calls for her to get up. Well, she's up. Tried to the Sister Abigail. Did not land, and the backhand does. Repairman has no resiliency. It might be all over. 1, 2, and not over. I was gonna say and new, but it's not quite there yet. Repairman very quickly rolls out of the way. Tried to hit and may still hit these moves. And that knee strike, kiss from a rose, but it built up enough for resiliency on the Repairman for 1, for 2. He uses it. Amy is the last one to have resiliency in this fight. Needs one more big move and could walk out United World Champion. Crawls begs for the Repairman to get over. She's got an idea. She's got a move in mind. Moonsault Repairman steps out of the way. Amy with a shot right to the eyeball. Repairman steps out of the way, tries to hit a knee of his own. Hits Amy, couple clock moves, right to the head. Ooh, like a chokehold spine buster. As the Repairman himself is now going high risk. And high reward! Oh my gosh, might be enough for resiliency this late in the match. 1-2, it's anybody's match. This matchup has been intense from the first minute. Lift it up, scoop slam. Scoop slam might be enough. Once again, might be enough. Amy climbing, saying, this'll finish you off. Begs the Repairman to get up. Do you believe? Stepped out of the way of the drop kick, and she somehow got zoomed out of the ring. I don't know how she phased through. There are a lot of ghostly shenanigans happening tonight. As the Repairman walks around, rolls her over. Oh, no. We saw this happen. Oh, thank goodness. I thought Repairman was just gonna snap her neck. That's what happened to Arrow earlier. And a drop kick lands right on the jaw of Amy Rose. Repairman calling, signaling for the end of this thing. Uppercut, but Amy with the reversal. Amy survives, sends the Repairman into the corner. Her night is not over. Rolls the Repairman over. Goes middle rope. What does she think? Oh no, goes top rope. Turns around. Woo! Beautiful into the pinfall. 1, 2, and no! What a show. The Repairman and Amy started this thing, and they ended it. It was anybody's match. But this is what we're talking about. It was anybody's match but Arrow's. It looked like the Repairman's main mission was to make sure that Arrow did not win this thing, and mission was accomplished. Security Jr. became a star tonight. Repairman might have gotten some of that aura back. But most notably, Amy Rose now has the will of the people in her arms. As Arrow's championship reign has come to an end, the Rose era begins tonight. My gosh, and new is correct. Amy Rose. All right, I can live with this. Next time, acknowledge your son or he will kick your butt, Lamau. Lamau. Once again, Amy, congratulations. And new, first title here in the AWE. The United Will Champion. Hey, cheers to her. 100%. She earned it. She deserved it. And now she holds the will of the people. That being said, who will you guys select for Amy Rose to fight next? You'll find out in the coming weeks. Tonight, though, she enjoys being champion. All right, now that Arrow lost the title, I no longer have the desire to challenge for it. Lamau. Dang, you were like, yeah, a target on Arrow's back. That's crazy. Watch it Tommy over. Incredible showing. Incredible matchup. But we must go on with our show. We have a tag team championship match. And I have to edit it. A customized match. A little tag team opportunity. A little bit of you. And a little bit of you. And a little bit of not Aiba. She'll be competing later. A little bit of Ryoma. And a little bit of Kaito Momota. Championship on the line. Are you ready? Let me see. Why does every time I come here, I feel so doom with doing bad in parlays? Well, parlays are hard. They're not supposed to be easy. You just gotta get lucky. 20 votes total. The question is, when is the Doctor of Eggman coming? Who knows? Who knows? He's been around. We may see him again at some point. Maybe even tomorrow. Start a poll. A lot of Rumble spots unannounced. This is tag title match. Tag title rematch, actually. It is the Freniemes versus WAAAAAAAA. And on the Twitch side, it was Amy, and Amy did get votes on the Twitch side, so somebody's getting some delightful pancakes. I wish it were me. I wanted pancakes. So Freniemes, wow. And 5 minutes on the clock. Let's get this going. Shall we? I think we shall. Watch our shot over. Excellent. Yo, he's still wearing Mondo's jacket? The disrespect. The absolute disrespect. Please, please don't let Team Fraud win. Poka, the #1 hater of Team WAAAAAA. We'll see. You mean J Fraud, J Lamau. Lamau. AV, quick question. JFJ isn't like the winner of anything, right? No. In fact, he got destroyed by DJ. DJ said, "Oh, it's very cute that you think that you can beat me because you cannot." Team WAAAAAA has to win because Ryoma sucks. Now hold on a minute. Ryoma's one of the greats. In fact, here he comes right now with a chair. This is not no disqualifications. Unless he's intending to get disqualified. Well, I'll be. He is tag team champion for, you know, the first time in his career. He's been a world champion before. The first time he considers himself in his career, I guess is the correct way to say it. You wouldn't be saying that if he pushed you over as many times as you. Look, he's not pushing you over now. He's gotten past that. In fact, if he pushed you over now, he'd probably also beat you with a steel chair, to be honest. I gotta say, Wario and Waluigi showing up to Brawloween dressed as Pie and Splendid is a top 10 moment this calendar year. I don't think Splendid or Pie would agree with you, but I think many would. The pain is still there, AV. I hold grudges. The grudges, AV. I hold them, and I will never let them go. Anywho, the night rolls on. His partner, Kaito Momota. Kaito, the best of luck to you. He is a tag team champion. He has been a world champion. You know what? I think maybe he just wants, maybe he'll go after the Fight Forever Championship at some point. Or perhaps even try to become the king, like his tag team partner was once. How do you think Ryoma would react if Kaito became the next king? The next Mr. Royal Crown. That's us talking in the future tonight. They look to prove that it wasn't a one-time deal. However, this is the very show that WAAAAAA started their 300-plus day championship reign. We will see. Let me see. If WAAAAA can't beat up Ryoma, I'll find a way to do it myself. It looks like Eggman's chair in the back. It does look like his throne. Maybe he sat it there. Maybe he's gonna show up. Let me see. Cut my pay all you want. I'm getting my hands on that guy. All right. Someone make note that we can cut Kuzu's pay. Wario, when are you giving back Mondo his motorcycle and jacket? I don't think he's ever gonna give it back. Let's keep it a buck with you.
Introducing the challengers.
As tonight
Combined weight.
rolls on in our tag team championship match.
And the original gangster, Waluigi. The
Huh.
Villains.
Ironically, that was a pretty good way to say their names. That guy, you know what? We should pay him more.
Combined weight, 328 pounds.
Okay, that was close. That was not. He just gave up on Kaito's name. That guy, I don't know why we keep him around. Truly and sincerely, I don't. But it's 2-on-2. The titles are on the line. Let's see how it all plays out. Interesting, though. Huh. I feel like the champions are usually, maybe they are usually on this side now that I'm thinking about it. I think you know what? I think that's fine. The champions are usually on this side. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Perhaps. Starts off very quickly with a tag immediately to Kaito. We've seen these two being able to work together flawlessly, as if they've never lost a step. Look at that. Elbow drop misses, though. Goes after Ryoma. Doesn't get his hands on him. Looks like he was trying to listen to Kuzu, actually. He was like, I'm gonna wreck him. They are usually Aviator. Okay, you know, I was thinking so. But I feel like I've remembered Racket of Psalm being on this side sometimes, too. Maybe that's just another, you know, another terrible thing that's going on. I honestly think he's only kept around because he's family of someone on the ring crew. That might be true, as Waluigi sweeps the leg, and that's what I'm talking about. These are underhanded tactics from these two. I wouldn't be surprised if they try and win this thing by countout, even though they're not the champions. They'll say, oh yeah, we won, didn't we? Why did... So, why did Waluigi get into the ring there? What was he doing? He was like, I'm gonna wreck him. Wait, there's rules to this match. Wow. What is man's doing? Kick to the back. Well, right now he's murderizing Kaito. Turns him around. Wipes his face on the mat. That might have been to force Wario to tag him in. Maybe. Waluigi said, I want to win the tag team titles back. I'm the better competitor of our team. I'm the one who's going to go the distance. And I'm going to take out Kaito to prove it tonight. Big drop kick right to Kaito Momota. Went for a kick there, but Kaito gets a kick to the back of Waluigi's knee, trying to weaken those Waluigis. Sends him down neck first. Waluigi right back. Suplex. Taking Kaito down. Kaito kicks right back up. DDT lands, though. You can sense a heightened sense of aggression from Waluigi in this bout. He is not going for ooh, he got the tag. And you know what? The second he got the tag, he immediately went back in. He said, I'm still going to do this. It's my world. Rolled it up into a different roll-up. Nothing. Not recommended Sky. Waluigi reasons. But Waluigi is honestly kind of 2v1ing the frenemies as they're both outside the ring here. Okay. Kaito, however, is in a interesting spot, so I will, I'm gonna help him out a little bit. I'm gonna help him out. All right. We're definitely bugging a little bit. Now, the million-dollar question is, can I even get back to that corner? Controller assignment. Did I click A? I sure didn't. There we go. Alright, we're back. Did the walls come back? I think Kaito might have just been glitched, but if he's lifted up. Kaito, it looks like, went back to the corner. He did. Not to. I don't know. No, he's in the ring. I think Waluigi threw him into the ring. I'm sorry, Wario threw him into the ring. Are they still fighting? I don't know. Yeah, because Wario's not there either. I think they're still... Are they still fighting? Are they both... No. Yeah, they're fighting over there. They're still brawling. Okay. Wario's back up. Is Kaito... Oh, Kaito's back up as well. Okay. They were actually still just fighting. That's crazy. I didn't expect them to just go at it like that. Popped right back over. 2K is just showing off every glitch in its arsenal. Backing around, walking around. I don't get paid enough to show both fights. You know what? That's fair. But you could have backed up the camera a little bit, Kuzu. I was out here just looking at the stamina bars change. Right now, though, it is all... Not all in the favor of Team Wa, but they are going strong, especially Wario, who's basically had no damage done to him. Stood up, ducked out of the way. Somehow caught him with that drop kick. I don't know how. I'm not sure how he managed that one. Turns him around. Yanks the neck. Not quite what the Repairman did to Arrow. Literally tried to snap the neck of Arrow. Apparently there's some problems still between those two. I need pure focus on Ryoma's pain, Avi. No, you don't. Big shoulder tackle in the corner. And then the tag's made to Wario. Ladies and gentlemen. Kaito, I was going to say in dire straits. But admittedly, Kaito almost does have a signature. Probably a lot from the fighting outside. Drop kick to the head. About a hair away from having the signature. Now he's got it. He almost has a finisher too. I was gonna say he's got both now. Hold on a minute. Just like this, Kaito might tag in Ryoma. Well, okay, fair enough. I was gonna say he might just trounce Wario, but instead he makes the tag. Not a terrible decision. Ryoma's still pretty fresh, and much to Kuzu's chagrin, Ryoma, he's running the ropes into the corner. And a tag has been made. And it looks like they, oh no. What are they doing here? Bulldog from an elevated height. Disgusting, despicable action. As now these two brawling outside of the ring. Team Wa's favorite place to be. Can you imagine if Team Wa loses this thing by countout? Can you imagine if that's what happens to these two? Into the steps, it may be. You don't think. We're at a count of 5. Almost. Count of 5. Ryoma ducks that. Tossed into the, oh no. No, Ryoma. Ryoma, no. Oh. He punched him right into the barricade. Oh no. Ryoma's back. Waluigi said, let me, yo, you're probably gonna make it. Let me get a little bit more damage on you. Just a smidgen more damage. Celebrating to the audience before trying to make it back into the ring. Which is honestly a good, a really good, like, gameplay decision. Wait a minute. That might have been the smartest thing I've seen from the AI. Gets the celebration boost. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. Ryoma rallying the audience behind him. And again, with that senton assisted by Kaito. And Kaito, remember, has the signature and the finisher if he uses them, but so does Waluigi. And Waluigi with a clothesline decks Kaito. Momota's getting lifted up. Dropped, popped, and rocked onto the ropes. And now a stomp right to the throat. Lifted back up again. Sent again into the corner. And that might be tag team finisher time. They've done this time after time. It's won them championships, and it is sending Kaito likely to the back to check for broken ribs, punctured lungs, but Ryoma saves the pinfall attempt. Wario does have a signature though. If this thing hits, reversal by Kaito. Punching, wait, oh my gosh. Drops him really quickly and into the pinfall. He's near the ropes. 1, 2. Wario kicks out. Did not bait out Waluigi. Chop right to the chest. We know Wario has had chest and body injuries in the past, and just those 3 chops were enough to put him down. I think he might be too far away from the moon landing. How did he get it? How did he get it? 3/4 of the way across the ring. Kaito's got ups, and Ryoma tags in. Just like that, Wario is in incredible danger. Both step down. Wario celebrates for some reason, but may have celebrated at the wrong time. No, got the reversal into the corner. Kicking Ryoma right in the guts and power bombs him. Not into the pinfall though. Knows it's gonna take a lot more than that from a former king. Lifted right back up. He's got moon landing gravity, but I'll tell you what, he might be having a herniated disc after that power bomb. Lifted back up again. And it looks like they may be going for that wall splash one more time. Ryoma on the verge of being stunned. And he's gonna be stunned after this one. Kaito can't come in. Kaito can't come in. This might be resiliency from the King. Pinfall lands, wall splash, crushes the ribs, and oh! No. I said it could have been resiliency from Ryoma, and the main word there was coulda. But it ain't. It wasn't. He's a former king, a former champion for a reason. Oh my gosh. He sent him into the ropes. He's trying to crawl away. Wario, oh, he doesn't get that move. Able to survive. Kaito standing there, rolls out of the way, gets him from behind. Kaito smooths with it there. Goodness gracious, lifting Wario up on the shoulders. And drops him face first on the turnbuckle. Mustache might have punctured those turnbuckles. As now he's got a face and nose full of slippers. And he is actually in perfect positioning, ladies and gentlemen. Not too far, moon landing again. Waluigi has to come in to help. And the tag has been made, and it looks like Ryoma also needs help. We do love our tag team matches and their potential glitches. Okay, just gonna put this right here. Ryoma, we're gonna get you onto the... There you go. And we'll put you right back there. Look, you guys, Ryoma decided to climb up to where he needed to be. I'm so proud of him. Tag team matches, you thought they may have you thought that they may have fixed that, but they surely didn't. Lift it right back up. Sent him down almost, but did you see that? Waluigi able to hold on with one hand. Kaito with a reversal. Waluigi still can't come in. Kaito backstabber. Shades of Mizono with that one. And it looked like he was going for a top rope move, but Wario, oh, he's still focused on Wario, but needs to be focused on this man who's trying to suck the life out of him with that bear hug double-handed chop behind the ears. Clothesline doesn't land, gets reversed into a German suplex. Waluigi is about to prove that he's number one. Ryoma, oh my gosh! Yo, I've never seen the AI do that. I've never seen them do that. Usually it's just a little punch. Ryoma said, no. It's not a little punch for you. I'm going all over the place. That's crazy. Lifts him up because Kaito's got that, ooh, that signature into the pin, forcing Wario to come out. And this team has control. You gotta be kidding me. Drop kick as well to Wario. The Freniemes might have had a plan here because it looks like they're going tag team finisher. Everyone call it up. Annihilation. Friends to lovers and resiliency's burned on Waluigi. I don't know how they planned that thing out. But now Waluigi trying to stop this match from coming to an abrupt ending, but it may be over. Everyone, check your phones. What's that caller ID say? It looks like it might be 6-1, not tonight. Waluigi stops it, grabs the baby legs of Ryoma and goes for the pinfall, trying to bait Kaito out for 1, 2. Ryoma did not have resiliency, and I did not realize it. Oh my gosh. Went for a drop kick to the knee. Popped up, and Ryoma sit down with authority. Waluigi wisely going to make that tag because it could have been match over for them. Man, I thought it was over. I was a crazy kick out. This match is starting to eat as we're seeing things we've never seen before. Lifted right back up. Sent into the corner. Wario does not have a finisher and is not going to be able to make that tag. Salida del Sol, what he calls long ways to go. Broken up quickly. Kaito and Ryoma no longer have any signatures or finishers. They've used them all up. Waluigi still has a signature and a finisher, but they may be going for a little tag here. What do they have in store? Roll through. Kick right to the jaw. And again, that assisted senton. It seems to be their favorite tag team maneuver. And an elbow right on the nose, busted. Wait a minute, you don't think. 1, 2. No member of Team WAAAAAAAA has resiliency. Wario and Waluigi have both burned their resiliency. Stomped on the chest. Lifted right back up. Into the corner. And a tag has been made to Waluigi, who has the finisher, has the signature. And it has, Kaito's number if he's able to hit this next move. Kaito trying to roll out of the ring, and you saw it right there. Wario trying to stop him. As everyone's sliding in and out of the ring. Waluigi not going after him. Instead, start counting. No, he goes after Ryoma, which is a great and wise decision. We're at a count of 2. Count of 3, Kaito just looking on. Which may be a little bit of a bug. So, you know, we're going to have to fix that real quick. We'll see if he starts running at 6. They usually start running at 6. No, he's celebrating. Kaito, what are you doing? All right, let me help the man's out. let me help him out here. Although, you know, that may have been maybe that would have been. He definitely could have gotten in. I want you guys to know he could have gotten in there, but I digress. We'll do a little bit of that. And we'll do a little bit of that. Made his way back. I think he might have actually done that willingly, but he slid into a pinfall. Crazy work. Popped up. Did not hit that. Tag's been made. Ryoma also might need some help. Goodness gracious. He's lifted right back up. Ryoma, let me help you out. Let me help you out, buddy. Okay. I think they are actually just willingly doing this, actually. I think they actually do want to get counted out, low-key. I digress. 2K, is that side of the ring bugged? Because they can move. There's not a wall there like last time. I think we need a new ring. I think, yeah, maybe someone put glue on that side. Stood back up. Sent into the corner. Shot to the gut, and another shot to the gut. And a tag is made. Tag is made. Ran and a shot to the knee. 2K is having one heck of a night, and I was gonna say so are these two. But a reversal and a 1 count. Casper sprinkles, Mr. Mime Wars putting up that invisible wall. Get out of here. I don't know who's doing it. If it's a ghost or a Pokemon or a ghost Pokemon. But I'm gonna find them. and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But whatever I do, it's gonna be, I don't know, it'll probably just be a fine. Can I find Sprinkles? Do we pay him? Do we? Probably not. And if we do, we probably play him like melons or something. Off the ropes, Ryoma walk in, a drop kick right to the chest. Elbow drop. And a tag's been made over to Kaito. Stomp of the arm. I'm not paid. That's music to my ears. Don't tell Shingo Lamingo. All right. AV only pays his employees of food. Got it. No. We pay most of them with regular funds. Just not Sprinkles. Because he's not technically employed. You know what I mean? Glad it's not just me. No, you just, look, you usually ask for catering. And that's not covered for you. That was a reversal. He reversed the other side. And sent Kaito down. Let me give Shingo a call. Please don't call Miss Lamingo. Please do not call Miss Lamingo. See it? Sprinkles doesn't work here. You can't call Miss Lamingo on us! Hold on a minute. That's one. Waluigi has 2 finishes. But reversal, he now only has 1. Was going for that Waluigi lock, that leg lock, but now pushed away as well as Kaito. Lifted right back up. Sent into the corner. We may be looking at that wall splash again. No, we're not. Wario punches him away. And now also sends him into the corner again. And a reversal by Kaito. He can't. Ooh, he got him there. How? How did he get him there? Couple more shots. Took him down. Y'all don't get paid, Lamal. Agreed. You know, sometimes it's easier not to pay people. Both missing the mark with that move. Into the corner again, and we may be seeing tag team finisher. We are. This needs to be brought to the higher ups. I don't know why y'all aren't getting paid. Someone's clearly stealing your paycheck. AV, we need to have a serious discussion about payments, this payment stuff. You get checks. If someone's stealing them, it's not me. So, admittedly, I think Ryoma actually did kick out of that. I think Kaito was late. Ryoma got his shoulder up, and he did not burn resiliency. Good for him. But that being said, Kaito did waste his walk-in. So now Ryoma is in grave danger. All AV employees are getting paid the same that Amon will get paid after the fight before Christmas is over. Now hold on a minute. Hold on just a second. I don't know if I quite agree with that one. Wario. Stepping back in. You know, you know what? Maybe it was very intentional. Kaito was saying, yeah, no, I'm getting counted out. I think that may have legitimately been the case. Launched into the corner. And another tag is made, this time tag team finisher on Ryoma, who does not have resiliency this time. But he's got it now. He may be burning it. Is the $1 million question. 1, 2, he does. I get why you don't pay me, but yeah, okay, look, we do pay everyone. I'm not sure why you guys aren't getting your checks. That's not on me, that's on somebody else. Amon should not be getting paid. He's not getting paid anymore. We are releasing him from his contract. Leg lock in deep. Is he gonna tap? He did not tap. Ryoma's not a guy who taps out. I believe that. Into the corner again. AV, check your front door. What's there? Is it more food? Did you order me like a pizza or something? Waluigi. Both on the apron here. Both outside the ring. Rolling around like the speed of sound. The IRC may have a gift. I'm good. I'm good. I'll pass. Ryoma. Ryoma drop kicks him into the stairs. Kaito just staring on. I think they're gonna try and win back. Nope, they're at a count of 2. We may let this one happen. we might let this one happen. We'll see how this plays out. Count of 4. He does lift him back up. He does throw him into the ring. And he does stare him down. And he does get back in. I'm shocked. And Kaito does get back up. I don't know what's going on here. He tried to low blow him. He tried to low blow him. Well, all right. Okay, fair enough. All right, Ryoma. I didn't know you were about that low blow life. Yeah, I don't know how he missed that, dude. He had all the time in the world to try and hit that thing. Waluigi, he's running, but he got caught into a DDT. Stood right back up. And again, lands that move. Waluigi in danger. Getting dragged towards the center of the ring. He's still stunned. Kaito's got 2 finishers as he's taken Waluigi to the other side. Into the pin. Wario has to come and help, but once again, he's got another finisher on lock and goes after Wario instead. The referee, it looks like, broke that up. Oh! Referee got hit! He didn't go down, though. He did not go down. Stomp to the back. Waluigi almost has a signature. Wario still stunned in their corner. The referee just staring him dead in the eyes. He's bullying the ref. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He bullied the ref. And now he's going diving onto Kaito. There's bodies everywhere. Do ref fouls count for both nights? They do count for both nights. This referee didn't go all the way down, though. Count of 2, dusting his shoes off. Kaito barely starting to move. Waluigi looks like he's starting to, tried to focus over there. Stopped, lifted up, dropped down. Shot with the arms. And then just stands there for a minute. Ryoma also looks at him, stands there for a minute. Uh-oh, the walls are back. Yeah, I'm not sure what 2K's doing nowadays. We're at a count of 5. Count of 6. Kaito this time just staring, saying, you guys have done this to so many people in the past. Count of 8. Looks at the audience. Count of 9. Team Wa has won by countout. By countout. In what was a back and forth, little bit of a buggy mess, but I'll tell you what. Who cares? I take this. Team Wall wins But Kaito just looks on and stares, saying, hey, you win by countout. Can we switch the arena or something? Well, if we switch the arena, all the matches are gonna disappear again. We could. I'm okay with that. And we'll try and fix it for tomorrow. Unsure why it's doing this. I would be curious to see if it's doing it for every arena, but we'll see. Wrestling sucks. Stood up and sent down at the end of the day. It was all Waluigi getting the count-out victory. Something they are familiar with, but this time they're not the champions. We'll see how that plays out. I am going to go ahead and we will see what we can do about this this thing. We also could just, you know, have some of these things take place on night 2, but we'll see what we can do here. All right. Pop us here. Pop us over here. Let's see if let's just go back to let's go back to Inferno and see if it does the same thing. Show details. If it does the same thing at Inferno, then we're gonna have to really play around and see what's causing this interesting glitch. We'll see. And once again, I will have to. Oh, well, it kept these ones this time, so that's nice. I'm okay with that. All right. So let's edit this. Ryoma got injured though. I got points. I'll take it. So we have the triple threat match. So let's edit this bad boy. Customize. Triple threat elimination. And we're going back to Inferno. The ice is melting. Trip elimination. And we have anything but a functioning game. Is what we got. So let's take that. Let's take this. Miss Merrin. And we'll take Miss Sara. Very good. Title is on the line. Aiba, the best of luck to you. Shall we? I believe we must. Save that bad boy. And I guess we'll see how this plays out. Let's see if we still have that glitch, because if we do, I don't know what to tell you. 2K broke their game, but we'll see. As I need to give you guys your polls. Sara would have been furious about those invisible walls. Yeah, Sara specifically said, no, we're not doing this. Absolutely not today. AWE title match. It is. Sara, Aiba, and Merrin. We'll give Aiba main billing. There we go. And then back over here. It was Team WA technically. We ain't Sara Chidouin about this. We ain't Sara Chidouin this. I see what you've done there. We have AWE title match. It is Sara. It's Aiba. It's a Merrin. And will it glitch is the $1 million question. Is 2K's game completely broken? Let's find out. I wouldn't be surprised, but you know, let's find out. And just like that, the stage is back on fire. In an arena that we know works. I had some conversation with the ref. I don't think Sara's winning this one, half joking. Now hold on a minute. If Sara wins, every ref needs to hide. She's gonna attack every ref in the division. She's gonna be like, I'm starting by fighting the referees. One by one in singles matches. And out first, we said her name, and there she is. Oh nah, Splendid put in the hashtag calls. No. No. The snow has been melted. You know what? it was also pretty warm here today. Outside of the crazy wind that happened, the Drew McIntyre of the AWE. This is the parlay of who gets out first. I don't know who it's gonna be. I have no idea. This could go in the direction of any one of these women. Sara is not feeling okay, admittedly. But we'll see how it all hashes out. Sara, the best of luck to you. Can you do it? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. AV and I live in the same town, confirmed /J. Well, I don't know. I think a lot of the America had a crazy win today, at least on the East Coast. Or maybe Central area, Central and East. The woman who outright despised the referee profession. And you know what? I'm okay with that. She's allowed to have her opinions. But those opinions can't, like, you know, hurt the referees. If there were ever a match for the referee to go down, I feel like it's this one. If there were ever a match for the referee to go down, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this one. You're right, Sonic, and he forgot to feed me today. Oh, you live in my basement? I don't have a basement. Whose basement are you living in? Oh, maybe it's Thursday. Maybe he got a new house. And maybe he's got a basement. Oh, you're doomed. You're doomed, buddy. This is why Sara's never going to become a world champion. Yeah, if you don't respect the referees, don't have them on your side, what are you going to do? What on earth are you going to do? And here comes Merrin. Merrin is technically a two-time AWE champion because she vacated it once to be on equal terms with Panette. There's a world where tonight she joins the upper echelons and becomes not only a three-time tag team champion, but also a three-time AWE champion, which is crazy work, admittedly. Sara needs to stay away from, like, every ref ever. No, all the refs need to stay away from her. Splendid acting like he a man with a beard now. Now, hold on a minute. Splendid, as much as I hate to say it, is a pretty good referee. And you know what? I don't really hate to say it that much, because it's the truth. I'm better in every way. We'll see. We'll see about that. Merrin, best of luck to you tonight. She is a decorated superstar, made a, I don't want to say seamless transition from tag team to singles action, mainly because it was a very rocky transition based on the circumstances. But she is here fighting for the world title in a triple threat match at a major live event, and at a major live event that I don't know if she's ever lost at. Unless she's lost at the very first one, which is possible. Not the very first one, the second one. And speaking of, there's our champion. Aiba, come on home, girly. You love to see her. She's apparently from New York. We'll see how it all plays out. There's a potential we see Merrin become a three-time champion. Yes, and I think she would be the first person to ever be a three-time champion with two different belts. Like Hina, she's what? I think she's a four-time AW champion now, but like three times with two different belts, tag team title, the AWE title. Who knows where Merrin will go next? Or if she'll even win this match. It's triple threat elimination. No rope breaks. No countouts, no funny calls from the referee, potentially invisible walls, but we'll see how it all plays out. Best of luck to you, Aiba. She's having a really good time. I heard she learned these moves from A-Set, you bet. She say water, and they say what? Wet, wet, schmet. A set? I don't know. But I digress. Best of luck to her. She is going to have to fight her tail off. And she don't even got no tail, so it's going to be hard to do that. AW Championship on the line. Sara, the only person in this ring who has not had it before. A year ago, she was Fight Forever champion. Let's see what she can do tonight. In the ring with an all-time great in Merrin and a true superstar. Yo, for a second there, I thought they just weren't gonna move. Water makes things wet. That is true. That is indeed true. Ooh. Very quickly going for that forearm, ducking out of the way. Roll through into a nice pinfall. Remember, no rope breaks. I think it, did you see Sara? It looked like she tried to hook Aiba's feet under the ropes to make it almost impossible for her to kick out. Which is crazy work. Stepping back underneath, and Aiba got a kendo stick and then laughed at Sara and put it down, which is... I didn't know she was rude like that. And, oh. Without even entering the ring, she made sure that both competitors were down. Big knee strike doesn't quite land. Don't forget, Sara was the last ever tables champion before Miku threw that thing in the lava. That is true. She did pretty much burn the tables championship. And we had to do, it was our time to make a new one. Now, you can't really destroy a championship. So, I mean, Sara was still tables champion. We just vacated it. So she was a champion of just a very burnt object. But a champion is a champion. All right, Sara. What you doing over there? That's the area we need to pay attention to. What you got over there? She's getting a weapon. I need more than one person over there is the problem. Because I know you can get a weapon from that side because DJ did it. Shot to the face. Hold on a minute. And here it is. They're working together against Sara. She's got to be it. She's going to lose it, you guys. She's going to lose it. Aiba taking Merrin to the side. Super kick to the back of Aiba's head. Champion down and a super kick to Merrin as well. They never saw it coming. She said, you can work together against me all you want. All you want. Right onto the, onto the chin. Sara gets clocked right in the head. And Merrin rolls to the outside as Aiba goes for the cover. One. Not even close. Not even close. Sara, the rage is real. Steps in, steps out. Went for a big boot. Aiba weaved out of the way. Up on the shoulders. And rolled through. Merrin did walk past the steps, so I think she might be okay. Went for a big chop there. Ooh, hit to the back. And Aiba starting to ooh, wait. Dragged over into the corner. Punch to the gut. And sent down. And they really are just working against the poor girl. Turned around. Pushes her away. And a kick to the gut and a super kick to the face. And they're wailing, just wrecking poor Aiba and a big boot. This might be Sara's match to win. It may legitimately be Sara's match to win. Stood back up. Sent down. What does she have going on here? Shot to the, no. Merrin actually with a reversal. Big chop to the chest. Into the pinfall. Her foot would, I think, maybe not quite under the rope. She kicks out, did not have resiliency. So we're going to have to fix the Fight Before Christmas matchup. The Ring Before Tomorrow, that is correct, and an SOS hit on to Aiba. Ugh! And a kick right to the back of the neck as well. Rolled through. Aiba's already lost that purple bar, which was actually crazy quick. Stood back up. Jumped off the ropes and went for a drop kick there. Did not land. Couple more punches. And gets dropped. Hold on a minute. Coolest kick in town lands on the champion, who may be out of this thing first. But from behind, it looked like Sara was going to break it up. But instead lets it happen and then goes immediately after Merrin. Goodness gracious. And we're going to test it to make sure it's fixed. Yeah. We're going to run some thorough testing to make sure everything is A-okay. Pinfall afterwards. Sara feeling really worse for wear, but still barely kicking out there. Shot to the chest. I volunteer Kuzu to check for the invisible walls. Greed. I think Kuzu, you know, and if he gets stuck in an invisible maze, hold on a minute. Somnium Slam to Merrin. Right now, Aiba, the champion, is in full control here, but Merrin kicks out again as well without resiliency. There's kendo sticks, there's steel chairs, and right now there's Sara getting DDT'd center of the ring. Stood right back up. Popped up, sent down. Sara, pinfall. Could be enough for resiliency at this point. 1-2, still doesn't burn. You want me to get trapped in an invisible maze? To make sure that we don't have an invisible maze anymore, of course, Kuzu. For the competitors. Not for anything out of spite, you know. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Sara catches Merrin and then Aiba catches them both. 1-2, but Merrin still kicks out without resiliency. But if I can't escape, we'll dig you a hole. We'll get you out. Went for a kick there. And instead, it gets caught. And it looks like another Somnium Slam onto a kendo stick. That's got to be resiliency this time. That's 1. That's 2. It is. Resiliency is landed. But now Merrin's the one who's all fired up. And a kendo stick hits Sara in the head and she just doesn't flinch. She gets hit in the head and she's like, okay, yeah, whatever. It happens, you don't think. Well, no, she's adrenaline up. There's no way that's... I thought that might have been it. I thought, that might have been it. Looking for that coolest kick in town on Sara, and it lands. I thought she broke that up accidentally. That's 1, that's 2, and Sara also burns. Aiba is in great shape to retain that championship now. Clothesline from behind, though. And, ooh, hold on, Sara ducks that move. Oh my gosh, that was onto the heel of Aiba. Hit that move onto the heel of Aiba, and a super kick to Merrin right afterwards might be enough to get Merrin out of this matchup. 1, 2. That ain't enough. Sara's got 2 finishers locked and loaded, and more importantly, Aiba has another signature, and Merrin is about to potentially be down, but Sara's dragging. No. Aiba still low-key pretty fresh. And then goes right back after Merrin again. Which may have been a bad move. Merrin takes down Aiba and Sara wisely rolls to the outside. Stomping. Picking Aiba up. Merrin's got a signature and a finisher. Dropping Aiba into the remains of those kendo sticks. And she's so close to being stunned here tonight. Will she reverse the even cooler kick in town? She does. Somehow, some way, she reverses it, but Merrin reverses right back. Sara from right behind sneaks back into the ring, sends her into the corner, turns over to Aiba, who busts her wide open with a kendo stick. Sara, however, knocks the kendo stick out of her hands. Kicking Aiba a couple of times, trying to stun her before hitting that kick to the... Oh no, Aiba rolls out. Aiba rolls out. And... Wyvern Sleeper, center of the ring. Shades of Panette, it's in deep. Sara survives. I thought she was going to put it directly into a pinfall, kick to the small of the back like she's done to Merrin over and over again in the past. Raking the eyes as Aiba just laughs as those two fight. Knee to the gut. And a kick. Oh, no, Aiba, come on. Aiba, come on, there's no need. Oh! Goodness gracious, and a big old boot. Outside the ring, Aiba's wrecked and rocked after that one. If Sarah's able to get her back into the ring, she might be able to burn resiliency on her, but she's not stopping there. She gets a kendo stick, goes after Merrin instead. Shot right to the head. Merrin rocking Sara. Merrin does have a finisher as well. Pops up over top. Sends her down. They're doing little, little slams all around these stairs. Not sure if that's the safest thing in the world. Neckbreaker onto the kendo stick. Oh, man. Up to the top rope. Big. Merrin, how'd you miss that one? Oh, no. No! That tornado kick to the spine that Sara tried to end Merrin's career with lands on the outside of the ring. And it looks like she may be thinking about doing something similar. What is she doing here? No, she's still going after Merrin. Just narrowly catches her with a knee, but it looks like she may have hurt herself in the process. Oh, she's doing the crab, baby. She's doing the crab like the fluorescent shrimp that she is, but Sara steps out of the way. Aiba with the reversal. They're both after Sara. Pinfall's got to happen in that ring. Sara with the reversal herself. Merrin brings a chair into the mix. Combination strike by Sara. And ooh. Steps out of the way. Ooh, caught her with an enziguri too. Sara got some crazy kicks. Absolutely nutty kicks. And Aiba going after Sara again. Nobody, Merrin just continuing to go into the ring saying, let me get another weapon. Dust her feet off at the champion. Oh my gosh. Another super kick to the back of the neck. Going after the champ now saying, don't you do that, just yells at her. We talked about how Sara's like losing her mind recently with having to deal with these incompetent referees. Couple of shots right behind the ear. And if this were in the ring, Aiba's got a super finisher. She's not using it. She's hitting the Somnium Slam onto the chair. She has her picks right now. Whoever she wants to bring into the ring, nobody. She wants to do more damage. I was going to say whoever she wanted to bring into the ring, she could have won this thing. But now she's in trouble herself. She shattered it on both of them. And she says, you want me to get this one? Yo, look at the bruising. Look at the bruising on, the face of Sara. Taking Aiba, trying to get her back into the ring. No, getting her face into the apron. On both, right. I've never seen such, oh no, she's hitting another Somnium Slam onto the chair. The outside area of this ring has become, I don't want to say carnage, it's become like a junk field. Wait a minute. Merrin, rolling Aiba up. She doesn't have resiliency. 1, 2. I thought she just robbed the champion. I thought she just stole it from the champion, but she might be stealing it right here, right now. Coolest kick in town lands into the pinfall. I told y'all she's losing her mind. Y'all, I told you she's losing her mind. Merrin out first. And Sara in control. Aiba with a reversal. Lifting Sara up, dragging her over towards the corner. Merrin eliminated. Sara broken down body. Admittedly, that might be enough with all the finishers she's taken. No! What? Lift up again. She's got to go for the Somnium Slam. She's got to go for it at this point. Rolled through. And a kick. And she's not going for the Somnium Slam. She's going for that top rope maneuver. Oh! She still hit it. Her knee came down on Sara's head. She didn't get it flush, but she still came down. Sara tried to rile herself up, but that's enough to get the match and the title retention. Sara is literally losing it. Sara literally lost her mind. That's crazy. Merrin almost had Aiba, and then Sara with the kendo stick said, no, no, you go down first. And you have to imagine that has to be payback from the bad calls that Merrin made when she was a special guest referee between Aiba and Sara. Man, oh man. 2 out of 6 on matches, 2.5 out of 6 on parlays, not as terribly as I started, but I would like to do better, 2K. Never ask 2K for nothing. Never ask 2K for anything. For all intents and purposes. That being said, look at her go. What a time to be alive. And that was 1, it was 2, and she got the job done.
Here is your winner, and still action wrestling.
Congratulations to Aiba, still AWE champion. She will head to Rebellion at the end of the year in that major champion versus champion versus champion versus champion brawl. Give me over. Watch it, me over here, okay? We all saw it coming. Sara needs therapy. Don't worry, we're getting our therapist. Nobody is surprised that Sara lost. Well, yeah, I'm not entirely surprised. She was a little losing her mind. I understand it. Let me see. Because we have a world title match right after. It is Miss March 7th versus Miss Ibuki Mioda. Well, okay, hear me out. If I know that Inferno works, let me just go edit Inferno and put the Fight Before Christmas logo on there. Hold on real quick. Hey, let me duplicate this. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me cook real quick. Give me 3 minutes real quick. Okay? Your boy's quick with this. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here and say that this is that. Very good. Excellent. We're doing this real time. No, the logo created the invisible wall /J. Lamau. Here. And then let me come over here. You know, we could just create this arena real quick live. Here. This one, add it. Here, I'll let you see. All right, very quickly, we're behind the screen right now. You can come out of your brackets for the next 5 minutes. For the next 5 minutes, you can come out of your brackets here. Let's go ringside real quick. We're gonna get this. We're gonna change this image. We just change all of our images to our last image. Nope, it's not D to D. That's crazy. All right, where did it place my Fight Before Christmas image? There's my AV Manias. There it is. All right, very good. All right, let's make this one together. All right, we're gonna come over here very quickly. Come down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very good. Excellent. Change the pattern on this. Corner is how you change the pattern. Yes. Excellent. Make this icy real quick. Change the color. Very good. Excellent. The floor mat. Change the pattern. It was the kind of yes, this is out of character. We're out of character for about 5 minutes, because it only takes me about 5 minutes to remake this. Give me this one, the sand, and make it white for snow. Very good. Excellent. So ringside is about done. We're gonna say that's done. I'll do any final tweaking that I need to do afterwards. Turn this into change the pattern. Make it icy. Very good. Change this to the Fight Before Christmas logo. Change that placement real quick. Very good. Change this one too. Not image placement. Well, we do need to do image placement. We are pros at changing venues. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, we can do this real quick. Very good. That's fine. That's good. We can just turn this movie. Well, we'll change the movie to something else. Let me see. The mat. Change the image placement. Maybe not ghostly shenanigans exactly. You know, 2K is certainly a game. It has its quirks. Hopefully your parlays are not destroyed by the quirks of 2K, but you should always gamble on the 2K quirks. Let me see. Let's also, we set this to the icy pattern and made it dark. Yes, very good. That's correct. Excellent. That's fine. We'll just make them both green this time. Well, actually, one of them was already red. So all we need to do is make the other one green. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, we're cooking. See, the stage is already pretty much created again. Very good. And I think that is going to be fine. Let's just remove all of these because they were just regular black ones. And then our ring is just about done. Give me, okay, and well, can I, 2K, I would love to just remove all of them at once, but you can't ask for too much for this game. All top ropes to, the standard green. Because the bottom one can stay red. The middle one becomes white. All middle ropes. Very good. And that looks about right outside of the announcer's table, but that's a future me thing. So now it's Inferno presents The Fight Before Christmas. You're dang right. Let me see. I will say, me being in this menu, high odds for potential crashing. I will say high odds for potential crashing. We're gonna set these to the general greens and reds. So go to G real quick. A general green. A general green. Gotta go up to a general green. And down here, we can go general red for our greens and reds. Thank you. A red. And a general red, not Jacob Fatu. Love the guy, but that's not him today. All right, and then we just put a tree on there, and then we're good, and then we're set, and then we're done. Let me see. Lighting, I did change. Arena lights, I'll fix that next time. We'll just make that green and red. So that'll be an easy fix. Let's get our Yep, that's good. All right, we're good. I think we're pretty good. Let's just toss a tree on the stage to make it festive again. And then we're set. See you guys. 5 minutes. You got to experience making an arena. Where do you want this? There we go. That's fine. We had Eggman's throne. And I'll put Santa on the screen. In between streams, we had this Frosty over here. Rotate him a little bit. You see, you guys, you gotta be here for the quickness. And where's the throne? It should be. We can. In fact, I kind of like the present better, but we'll put the throne up. We'll put the throne up, Eggman's throne, which is actually Santa's throne today, but that's fine. See the quickness. And just like that, we're pretty much done outside of the actual screen saying the fight before Christmas. But just for my sanity, we will make the announcer's table have a icy design. And just like that, we made it. It's like the game never broke. You know what I'm saying? It's like the game never broke. Alright, cut me back in. That's how we do it with the quickness, y'all. I pretty much did the exact same thing when I created the show the first time, outside of making a straight new arena. So I don't know what 2K did, but 2K is certainly a game. Don't worry, I'll tell you when we can go back to brackets. You have 30 seconds to say whatever you need to say out of brackets. Continue real quick. And continue show. It did actually save the matches we did last time, so that's nice, actually. Shocking, to say the least. We're gonna customize our match real quick again and do our normal 1v1, and it will be Miss March 7th. In fact, we come out of brackets whenever we go to the screen and start the match. That is our official, we're back in character. Hey, a 2KW for once. They ain't common. They are not common. Give me this. Alright, see look, we're problem solvers here. In fact, I'll give you guys a little bit of extra time, not in brackets, as I set up the main event too. Just because. Customize le match. It will be lay this, and it will be you, sir, you, ma'am, you, sir, and you, sir, and I need to jump around and get a couple of people. You, and you. I know I can't say anybody out loud. Jump, 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 jump to you. And jump, 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 jump to you. Those are our 4. And I think we're ready. Look at that. We did it. Who would have thunk? All right. I'm gonna put up the polls, and then we'll almost be, hopefully we don't experience this glitch again for like Ticket to Paradise or Mania. Well, now we know what to do if we get that glitch, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Back in the brackets, whenever we switch over, we're officially back in the brackets, which means you guys still have a couple of seconds while I get the polls ready. It is this one. Hello. March versus Ibuki. Title match. The title that has never been successfully defended. Will March do it again? As I say goodbye to you guys in brackets until tomorrow, when we have our post-match press conference. It was indeed Aiba to retain. Fare thee well to you bracket users. It is almost that time. It is here. It is March 7th, and it's the Bookster. Twitch, you can have it for 5 minutes. Hey, once again, we don't sweat it. We just solve problems, even if we have to do them live. And into the brackets, we now go. It almost made me take control of Ibuki. That would have been tragic. And fare thee well. And we are back. We did a couple reorganizing on the stage, but it's fine. We made sure to make everything a little bit more festive here at the Inferno Arena, but everything's honky dory, I think. And out first, Miss Ibuki Mioda. Make sure to know, knock on wood. I thought we were about to crash, baby. I thought we were about to crash. Let me knock on wood. What a game. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so good. That wasn't just my stream. No, it wasn't just your stream. It was also me. I saw what you guys saw too. I was like, huh? Man, we do love a little bit of a scuff show sometimes. We haven't had a real scuff show in a long time, but I digress. Ibuki will go toe-to-toe with the double champion tonight, looking to take one title off of her. Can you imagine the March mindset? If she loses both of her titles in 2 days, that All-Star title might not hurt her so bad. But if she loses that Fight Forever championship tomorrow, the March crash out might be generational. I digress. We're talking like March loses a lot of matches. I don't remember really the last time she lost a match that was 1v1. I don't, to be honest. That being said, there's your double champ, baby, defending that All-Star championship tonight. I thought she was wearing her titles as earrings for a second. That'd be crazy. That would hurt like crazy. Her ears would fall off. Those titles are a little hefty. A little hefty. To the Wind who's saying, you're what? Sonic Gaming before the game, Sonic Gaming before the cameras went a little wibbly wobbly, said knock on wood to make sure nothing goes wrong, and then immediately that happened. Ibuki, who has had her contract since around AV Mania, officially, has made a huge splash here in the AWE. And she has already found herself in a one-on-one title match against, and I don't mean this lightly, I mean this not just to toss out potential names or titles. I mean this with sitting down and truly thinking about it. The greatest champion in the history of the AWE. March 7th, Ibuki, one-on-one, for a title that's never been successfully defended, and Ibuki out the gate with a DDT. Off of the ropes, Ibuki taking it to Miss March. March rolls out, drop kick right to the knee. But a kick right to the head. March able to counter as well, and Ibuki goes down. Ibuki has never been in the, ooh, hold on. Ibuki shouting out Samoa Joe as she walks away from that high-flying move. And now going after the legs of Miss March into a DDT. Ibuki, the master of the DDT. We've seen tornado DDTs over and over again knock people out cold. The very dominant Obafemi in NXT was victim to several DDTs that made him lose his NXT championship. Will March be the same way tonight, a victim of the Rockstar DDT? Ibuki calling for it, begging for her to get up. Reversal into the corner. Turn backwards. And hold on, Ibuki again with the reversal. Ibuki might have March's number tonight. Run in, drop kick right to the spine. And it was a single leg drop kick. It was just a foot right to the spine. And ooh, shot to the knee. Ibuki firing on all cylinders tonight. March may be off her game. Jump in. Hurricane Rana into the pinfall. March is hurting. One. Stood back up. Drag. No. Reversal from March, and boy did she need it. Ibuki's almost got a signature, does have a signature built up. And now March incensed saying, no. This title may be cursed, but I am the cure. This title may be cursed, but I will exercise its demons. Big elbow right to the throat of Ibuki. The rock star is now finding herself in danger of being frozen over by March 7th. Trying to keep up. Ibuki shot to the gut. March down. Ibuki off the ropes again. And March is having trouble handling the speed of Ibuki off of the ropes. Oh, no, no, no. Misjudged the distance, landed cheeks first onto the G of the fight before Christmas, and now, as Jessica watches onward, she is after the knee, similar to what she did to Sakura Ogami to win that All-Star Championship. Stood up tall, and oh no, popped up, and sent down. A move we're all too familiar with as March goes top rope. Calls for Ibuki to get up, and once again, if this... Oh, she didn't actually go for the top rope finisher. She did not go for the top rope finisher. A rookie mistake. Grace, you're absolutely right. The one thing that March has leagues on over Ibuki is in-ring experience. She has been all over the ring in all sorts of matches here in the AWE this year. And on that powdered snow. Yanks the knee and drops her foot. Stands her back up again. Sends her back into the ring. And what is she thinking here? March, oh my gosh, elbow drop to the back of the neck. March, I don't think March ever really does that. When we talk about March doing targeted attacks, I thought she might have had it for a second. And you can see the frustration on her face. March's moves, I need everyone to realize this. Oh, reversal of the finisher. Wait a minute. Out of nowhere, Rockstar DDT on a March. And she knows it's not going to be enough, or maybe she doesn't. She might just be going for the pin afterwards, because I'm going to tell you what, you should not do that, Ibuki. She's going to kick out without resiliency, and then she's going to have a finisher, Ibuki. In-ring IQ, Ibuki. You got to have that. She doesn't have the signature, but she is much, much closer. She is much, much closer off of the ropes. Drop kick lands. If she's able to hit the signature too, then she should go for that pin, trying to burn resiliency. But once again, she might be too new to this. Neck breaker. Now hold on a minute. March stands up immediately. Tried to drop kick. Ibuki got eyes in the back of her head. But March fires back. She is unlike any other. But Ibuki with the reversal. Crazy. No. No, March is bringing out all the stops. Do you guys remember this guy? That's March's personal photographer protege. Blinding Ibuki. But Ibuki blinded, still able to get the better of March 7th. Flips her around, but March standing tall again, saying, you can't quite see right, can you? You can't quite see right. Stomps on the face of Ibuki, and stomps again on the face of Ibuki, calls her to get back up. And it may be the beginning of the end. We saw her do this to Ogami. No, reverse the pile driver into a pinfall. 1, 2. Reversal right back. Ibuki has no resiliency. 1, 2. I thought she may have stole the champion, or rather stole this matchup and retained the championship for the very first time. Big shot right to the chest. Tried to call her up, called her directly up. This time she's got her and plants her neck. And Ibuki again this time has no resiliency. As ladies and gentlemen, blinded and taken advantage of. Put 07s in the chat because March cleans up. We're not worthy. Not tonight. And out of nowhere, Rockstar DDT again. Once again, we talked about this. Rockstar DDT after Rockstar DDT is going to knock you senseless. And March, I'm sorry. Hold on. You mean to tell me I should not be surprised? But that Rockstar DDT is hit 2 times now, and March still has not burned. Ibuki's got another one on lock as March crawling to the corner. Kick to the chest. Over the top rope. Guillotined. Ibuki might be thinking it's time for that high level top rope Rockstar. No, didn't go for the Rockstar DDT. And maybe she knew that's what March would be expecting. Maybe her in-ring IQ is a little bit more than we gave her credit for. Into the corner. Trying to turn March around, but again, March ducks behind, reverse DDT. Man, oh man. March saying, get ready to cry as she is going off the ropes. Ibuki catches her out of midair and power bombs. Did you see her bounce off the mat? And again, Rockstar, no neck breaker, not the Rockstar DDT, saying that's gotta be enough to burn resiliency on the champion. 1, 2. I think I'm having an aneurysm. You're telling me she still has not burned resiliency, huh? You're telling me what? You're telling me who? You're telling me how? You're telling me huh? And oh my gosh, she's trying to sneak it. No, what is she doing? Rolling all around, round and round into a pinfall, center of the ring, away from the ropes. 1, 2. I thought again she stole it. Dude, I thought she stole it again. Pops her up. And Ibuki dropped down and again still doesn't have resiliency. March, however, saying, it's okay. I'll drop you on your neck again as night falls. Pinfall, and Ibuki may be down for 1, 2, and she burns resiliency first in this fight. My God. What is even happening anymore? March is built different. Ibuki rolls out of the way. Keep in mind, she does still have 2 finishers. Oh, March tries to stop her, catches her, a bulldog. No, yes, does land. Does land. I need to point out, March does not have resiliency. Ibuki, what is she doing here? Ibuki, what you got? Oh my gosh! A cartwheel Rockstar DDT! 1, 2. March did not have resiliency. It's like I said earlier. It's like I said earlier. A DDT is a common move, but it is a dangerous move. You get dropped on your head not 1 time, not 2 times, not 3 times, but 4 times, maybe 5 times. You're gonna be out cold, no matter how big you are. Whether you're the size of the Conqueror, the ruler, Obafemi, or you're the size of a little Klee. It'll knock you out, and Ibuki proved that tonight. The Fight Forever Championship still does not get successfully defended, but Ibuki is your new Fight Forever champion. In what was, admittedly, a pretty fire match. There were a lot of heart-stopping moments. So I gotta give it to the girl. Ibuki, congratulations, you are champion. From AV Mania to now, a few short months, and you made your moment. And your moment is now. Once again, the girlie did it. Good on her. Watch her Tommy over. Whoops. That takes us to our last match of the evening. Are you ready? We got some jobs on the line. Tomorrow it felt like the All-Star Championship was another title. Her Fight Forever title still seems to mean much more to her. I agree with that. And that seems to be what Margaret was implying as well. It seemed like that is exactly what Margaret was implying when she said, no, I don't want the All-Star title. I'm coming after the Fight Forever Championship. This feels eerily familiar to a certain visionary, a certain revolutionary, a certain Monday Night Messiah. I hear you, I do. That belt is cursed for real. That belt it's crazy that it's never been successfully defended. That much is admittedly very crazy. I will, however, get you guys ready because it is main event time. Man, oh man. Oh, what a time to be alive. Oh man, oh man. All right. Let me see. Ibuki did it. How many was that? I was not counting. Unfortunately, I was not counting. I was very engrossed in how that match was going. It is a 4v4 elimination. It is Team Amon versus Team Miku. We got some jobs on the line. It was apparently 5 is the general consensus. I'll do a double check myself, but I think 5 sounds about right. March hit 2 of her things, and then Ibuki hit 2 running Rockstar DDTs and a cartwheeling Rockstar DDT for the victory. That sounds about correct. And this is the main event of night 1. And it is Team Amon versus Team Miku. I'll give y'all about 5 minutes on the Twitch side. Are you ready? Once again, Clover, in the end, have their jobs on the line tonight. Are you ready? Miku, please. And hopefully, the movement falls. Hey, I'm with you. We're about to find out together as we watch cha-cha ourselves right over, I suppose, because we are loaded. Shall we? Let's do it. It is time. One more time. A fire Clover claps is crazy. I'm sorry, 2K? Okay, I was concerned for a moment, to be honest. And there they are. Despicable. Downright disgusting. You don't love to see them, to say the least. The equalist movement, I don't want to say has been the worst. They have been one of the worst son of a guns to really be a part of the AWE. Munakata appear right now or else. Lamau. One can hope, to be honest. But I think the world is hoping that they lose. Bro, F the movement, heard. A big herd, to be honest. Munakata, we need you. I mean, I'm here for a little Munakata. Okay, good. Oh, Miku coming out herself. Okay. Sure. Miku, I guess, is on Team Miku. Okay, never mind saying cut her music. Okay. Yeah, you know, they both don't have very good, you know, aren't very well liked. I don't know who, other than her friends, she would really call on to. Oh man, you're telling me today is December the 19th, and the Flame Tribe's suspension is officially over. It's all 4 of them, and it's an even match between these 4. Recall back to Brawloween when they got themselves trapped in a 2-on-3 affair. Tonight, the odds, they're even. Flame Tribe, hey, go get them, girlies. Go get them. I'm here for it. All 4 members of the Flame Tribe. You love to see it. Guys, don't worry, Munakata is right there, trust. Yeah, Munakata, our referee. And our match begins. Alhaitham not attacking. Is that Alice? Alice staring down Alhaitham. What is Alhaitham thinking here? Wait, he's walking out. He's walking out during the match. He's abandoning them. He's leaving. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 3-on-4 affair. Alhaitham has made his choice. Alice, they've both walked out on the Flame Tribe, and now our match, it seems like, actually begins. My gosh. They're still not. No, hold on. The premiere one, you don't. I don't think anybody talked to Yosuke. What? Or is Yosuke just teasing us? He turned back around. Yeah, I swear if Yosuke walks back into 10, I'm gonna scream. Wait, hold on a minute. They're at 8. He's walking back with them. No shot. That's 10. That's 10. Clover in the end are all alone. They're all alone tonight. Clover's trying to get a roll up. What? It's 4-on-2. I don't know if it was Alice that talked him out of it. It might have been the words of Cassius Bright to Alhaitham. I don't know what got into Yosuke. I don't know who would try and convince Yosuke to walk a finer path, but we're on a... This is the opposite of what happened at Brawloween. Oh my gosh. This match is still far from over, but it is 4-on-2. Drop kick to the chest. My gosh. Yeah, Alhaitham and Yosuke, it feels like they left the Equalist movement. While it could be assumed that Yosuke or even Alhaitham are just saving their own careers by not associating with the movement, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They say that they've changed. I don't know if they've changed. Maybe I wouldn't go that far. I mean, maybe I'd go that far for maybe Alhaitham. Maybe Cassius's words. Hey, Cassius, he's a special guy. And maybe anybody else who may have talked to Alhaitham. Maybe anybody else who may have talked to Yosuke. I don't know. I'm unsure. But look at that power bomb. Strong style and quick tags by the Flame Tribe as they make their return to the AWE. Alhaitham Yosuke face turn? I don't know. I don't know. It's not over yet. Double knees to the end. Tag's been made. Clover begging for a tag there, saying, come on, please. Please, our jobs are on the line tonight, and we just got abandoned by those two idiots. Clover, Hu Tao stepping out of the way, hitting no, not a DDT, rolling Clover up. But the end breaks it up, he was still in the ring. My gosh, thank you, Cassius. Did they really read them? Did you write them letters? Look, I'll tell you what. Cassius didn't talk to Yosuke. Someone must have to convince him to, hey, say, maybe this is the wrong path, or maybe this is a path too far. I don't know. Big knee strike. Clover's got to be furious. Bernice lands on her cheeks, maybe a little ring rust after the past month being off. Clover. Off the ropes. Punch to the gut. Oh, but Bernie's a step faster. Clover able to weave out of the way. A double-handed, ooh, choke slam by a former AWE All-Star champion. Into the corner. And that's not where you want to be when you have 4 active members of the Flame Tribe. And a Yukiko, who is a former champion in her own right. Bam. Looks like she's gonna try and make the tag, and she does make it to the end. Oh, she still got Clover, just barely. I heard the connection. I don't know how she got there. Reversal, neckbreaker. Dude, I might be making the most 360 opinion switch on Cassius ever. He had his feet on the ropes. Referee should have seen that, to be honest. It seems they did listen. Drop face first. And popped up. Oof. Kind of like a backpack jawbreaker there. Proud of you, little one. I can barely hear AV. The crowd is going insane, right, dude? Crowd's going wild tonight. Also, look at the invisible wall being gone. Rika's no trapped in an invisible mage. You love to see it. You love to see it. That being said, the end is still a very dangerous man. Lifted up. And this is why he is. Drops Yukiko right on her head. That's why I said this match is still far from over. Broken up. Because they still have to win this fight. It's still elimination. Tag's been made. Quick tags may save their careers. Can they win 4-on-2? Turn around. Clover almost has a signature, dropping Yukiko down. Dragging Yukiko center of the ring. The end is a fraud. Heard. Keep in mind that the end's not 100% due to his powers being sealed. That is true. And Yukiko, a kick to the head of Clover. Punch to the jaw. Trying to wear Clover down with a combination. We're now seeing that signature bar getting wasted. And now Yukiko still fired up. Monkey flip. Remember, she put on potentially a match of the year contender. And look, that's the Flame Tribe right there. They know how to work. They said, Rinka, let me make sure that you can come back in if we need you. And the tag's been made to her. Goes underneath. And Clover, Hurricane Rana. Man, oh man, am I happy to see the girls back. Popped up, dropped down. And that's the powerhouse of the Flame Tribe. Everybody getting themselves some tonight. I'm hearing a crap ton of Rinka chants, man. I think Chad, you might have saved Hit Boy. That's a possibility too. I don't know if Yosuke read his. Not for Alhaitham. The end is a fraud. Someone stop Clover, dear God. They could still try and pull off countouts. That is a big concern, to be honest. Oh, well, maybe not. I think Clover might need to be concerned about getting counted out herself after she just ate a ferocious Bernice boot. Toss to the side. Count of 5. Count of 6. Clover dropping the jaw of Bernice. Step faster. Wait, Bernice, I think, actually was thinking about getting that count out. Bernice tosses aside. Hey, Bernie, you got to get back up, girly. She got back up. Steps in, but gets caught by the face. Stood right back up again. Clover almost with a signature. In fact, I think she was thinking about move theft. Gets dropped instead. And Bernice, with big chops of her own, a step faster than Clover, wrenching that arm, lifts her up, almost threw her over the top rope, and just drops her. And a tag's been made now back to the powerhouse Rinka. You must have talked to Yusuke like Cassius talked to Alhaitham. I didn't do anything. Smart moves, sprinkles. How about you stop thinking like an emo herd, actually? Big herd, but look at Clover. She's not giving up. She is still putting her fight to the max. The end does have a finisher. If she can make this tag, it's for the best for her, and they do. They admittedly do make that tag, pushing Rinka and sending her down. Double kicks. And stomping right on that arm. But the end, like everyone said, is a fraud. Maybe with his teleporting abilities, he could have gone that far, but he didn't tonight. Turn backwards, though. Rinka gets dropped right on her crown. Tag made back to Clover, which is not really the... Well, she has a finisher and a signature. That's not the worst idea, admittedly. And she might be going for that boot right there. That's not going to be enough on Rinka, but Yukiko gets in instead just in case. As we said, Rinka got the shoulder up, barely an inconvenience, and then she hulked herself up. And then clotheslines Clover. Jumping clothesline. And a spear! Out of nowhere with the spear! Through the ropes! And a choke slam to follow! The end has to come in! Man, oh man! Dragging Clover to the corner, gets her there. Clover with a reversal. And a super kick to Rinka. Clover middle rope. Rinka rolls out of the way with the quickness. Oh no. Clover, you better turn your back or your career's over! My gosh, she's broken in half. 1, 2. Clover burns resiliency in what feels less like a match and more like an execution as the chat are barking, the dogs are out, and a tag's been made to Bernice, who has the burning hammer ready. Bernice, honey, I don't think you can reach Clover from there. Bernice, girly, I don't think you can hit that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what you're thinking. Ooh, Clover ducked out of the way of that, but didn't work out for too long. Oof! Thought it was gonna be a powerbomb. I think Clover was thinking the same thing. Stood right back up. Trying to drag her. Clover is getting rocked right now. Admittedly, this might be enough. 1, 2. Clover's not giving up like that. She said, you at least have to hit me with a finisher. That's, once again, Bernice, that's a little far. Bernice, you're not a high flyer for real like that. Ooh, no, a neck breaker. She could have hit it if she was over a little more. It does actually feel like at the very end there, Clover did start to roll out of the way. And look at this submission hold in deep on Bernice, who we know has had injury problems. Big old Bernice boot again. That actually really might be it. That was her signature. Bernice boot, the heels right to the throat. Clover's out. Clover's out. Oh no, oh my gosh. For some reason it made That's crazy. Hold on a minute. I need to very quickly. For some reason, it is giving me control of the end. I don't want that smoke on me. I don't want that smoke on me. I don't want that one. I sure don't want that one. Here, give me over here real quick. We're gonna change our controller assignment. Did it? I actually don't know. Never mind, it didn't. It looked like it did, but I'm gonna tell you what, the end is just getting bopped himself. Huh? That was just a weird visual glitch. I actually was not in control. Which is kind of crazy. I changed nothing, so I think we're actually, yeah, it just gave me a weird visual glitch. AV solo the flame tribe at the end. I mean, I don't know if I could do that. I think I could if I played dirty and did a bunch of countouts. And then I could probably 1v1 any of them at this point, but like, you know, I don't want to do that. You weren't? That was, yeah, the wind. I actually have no idea what happened. That was a weird visual glitch. Bernice is starting to go a little crazy herself. Hit a fancy little elbow drop in the end, all on his own. Amon was banned from ringside for this matchup, and now we have Hu Tao, the person who cracked the mask of Amon. 1, 2, no resiliency. No resiliency and taken down. This is possibly the most scuffed I've seen 2K in quite a bit. Hey, you know what? At least it didn't crash. You know what I'm saying? Stood right back up. Into the corner. Oh, tried to make a tag, but oh my gosh! Super kick. Stepped out of the way. The end did reverse a signature there. He might be, look, we might have to call him a little bit of a, Rinko, why are you doing jumping jacks? Girly. 1, a 2, a 3. Keep going, Rinka. You got it, girly. 4. Hey, keep on. You got it, Rinka. 5. She working out tonight. She working out. 6. She said this is easy work. Oh, Hu Tao reverses and clotheslines. Rinka said hardly an inconvenience, and Hu Tao said I heard you don't have resiliency. Taste. He reversed the last will. The end, I will admit, as I said earlier, is a dangerous foe. As he's dropped, as Rinka continues to work out. Yukiko's the one who steps in. Actually, Bernice also stepped in for some reason. Hey, but look, Rinka stopped working out. She was like, why'd you both go in? Come on, girls. Get your head in the game. Lamau. Up to the top rope. Hu Tao, I would say, ooh, that final move that he calls the Lost Dimension. Hu Tao, surprisingly enough, has no help right now. Surprisingly enough, has no help. Dropped onto the ropes. The end pops up, DDTs Hu Tao. Hu Tao rolls out of the ring. Hey, end. We don't want to see you here, actually. Clothesline by Hu Tao. The end kicks right back up. Lifting Hu Tao up onto his shoulders and drops her with a backpack stunner. Hu Tao kicks right back up, tries to super kick him. The end, a step faster, drop kicks Hu Tao. Hu Tao in a little bit of danger, still has resiliency. Oh my gosh, Yukiko said, no you don't. Bam! That's a family right there. Whenever one's in trouble, they buy you some time, as much time as you need. But a reversal by the end into a pinfall, maybe resiliency from Hu Tao. 1, 2. Reversal right back, it might be resiliency from the end. 1, 2. Kick out. Oh man. Kick to the end's guts. Hu Tao firing back. Trying to do this herself, said she cracked the mask of Amon. She's gonna put an end to the end. Or maybe, I think may have been looking for a tag. The end does get a reversal. Lifting Hu Tao up towards the center of the ring. No, towards the other corner, saying You're not getting a tag. I'm dragging you as far away as possible. And now I got you picture perfect for another lost dimension. Hu Tao rolls out of the way. Hu Tao rolls out of the way. Punch to the jaw. The in fires right back. Rolls through, drop kick. Okay, hold on. As much as I want to get the end out of here, these two are kind of putting on a little bit of a banger. Pinfall might be resiliency from Hu Tao. 1, 2. It is. There is a very real world roll up. And if he reverses this, Hu Tao could get eliminated. No, he kicked out. He didn't have resiliency. He could not. Ooh! He could not take a risk there, and a tag is made to Bernice. Bernice, who does have a finisher and almost a signature, as the end is fighting his darndest. Bernice punches him right in the jaw, but a reversal of the finisher actually popped up, and almost a, oh, ooh. Okay, look. Hey, you guys know how I said we have to, you know, indefinitely suspend the end. I mean, like, maybe we gotta send him to like a reformation camp, because I mean that was pretty. That was admittedly very pretty. Punched him in the face. Tries to send him to the corner. Instead, double stomp. Lifting Bernice up. Not a chance, Aviator. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Bernice stands right back up, said no sold his move, said no thank you, I'm good. Hard pass. Scolding the end. Off the ropes. Does hit a top rope move. In fact, I think just taunted the end. That was a springboard version. That was a springboard version. What is she doing here? Oh my gosh! To the dome of the end. I was gonna say that was a springboard version of his lost dimension. The end burns resiliency. Oh man. And it may be the beginning, or rather the end of the end. And that is 1, 2, and they swept with an asterisk. At the end of the fight before Christmas, there was Alhaitham walking away, and Yosuke walked away too. And here we saw when it was just those two. Punch to the gut. And it was spears. It was burning hammers. It was everything that they had to get done. The burning hammer has saved us. Suck it, Amon. What can I say except they got the job done. And I will say hardly an inconvenience. So much so that Rinka did a bunch of jumping jacks during the match. Man, oh man, good freaking riddance to Clover and the end. Only one equalist left. I could not say anything more, admittedly. I couldn't have said it better, Solar. The contracts of the end and Clover have been terminated. Bang, bang. You love to see it. God, this night healed me. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially you, Kuzu. After a year of Alhaitham making, I would say, poor decisions, look at them. The girls are back. They got their lick back from Brawloween. It was a handicap match at Brawloween, and it turned out as a handicap match at the fight before Christmas as well. Miku, you know what to do. Finish off Amon. I couldn't have said it once again any better myself. Now to see if Pi is out of action, that is, you know, that's the truth. All right. L equalist, take that Amon. Hey, I couldn't have said it once again better myself. Get us out of here. Let's do a little recap. This match was not quite what it seemed. something led Alhaitham to leave, something led Yosuke to leave, and the End and Clover had to fight a very angry flame tribe after Brawloween. And they did. And they did. Ibuki shocked the world with one last Rockstar DDT. Aiba retained her championship. Team Wall won, but they did not win the titles. It was count out. Amy is the new AWE United Will Champion in what was a banger Elimination Chamber match. Security Jr. was jumping all over the place. The Repairman versus Arrow Saga seems to have a brand new chapter. And much, much more. DJ destroyed JFJ. This is inaccurate. I don't know who's making the cards right now, but Taka did murder Pie at the end of the Cell match. And Mondo proved that he is not the biggest loser in the AWE. That is Kanji. Rest in peace to him. That is our show. And what a show we had, you know what I'm saying? You know, we had little quirks for some of the matches, and then you know what? We solved the quirks by the matches where it really felt like we needed them. You love to see it. Seems like Al and Yosuke made their choices and left the movement. That is what it seems like, and they left with Alice. I think that's also a big point to make. As a big point to make. That being said, look at our news real quick. All-Star Champion, Sara, injured. Hopefully it's not a head injury and she's not losing her mind even more. Kaito, injured. Amy, new champion. Oh! Well, that saga that we were talking about. I don't know, I'm not sure how that works because apparently their Repairman's no longer medically cleared to compete. DJ's injured. JFJ's injured. Gunther's been cleared. Pi survived. And Kyutaro's cleared before tomorrow. Well, alright, Gunther's cleared and Kevin's cleared before tomorrow too. You love to see it. Arrow, what did you do to your son? Open challenge, let me in. JFJ, you got wrecked. I don't know if you need to be let in anywhere. Oh man, Repairman, no. I will admit, the Repairman was listed for the Rumble tomorrow. So I will make a substitution. The reset saved Pie's career, you're dang right. Not my son. Okay, I understand you might be frustrated with him after the Sister Abigail's, after using that move that you hate so much. Maybe it's just another rebellious phase, or maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Jay Warland is substituting, oh my gosh, Lamau, definitely. I'm free. Arrow, I'm calling Child Protective Services for what you did to your son. Yeah, y'all all, thought Pi was gonna get injured too, looking goofy now. It is what it is. At least Taka did what he said he'd do. So I could click next show. But 2K has a history of putting people in matches, with something in this update that aren't on any shows. So I'll see if next show is okay to view. Because there are definitely Rumble surprises, and when I was setting up this show, I definitely saw Rumble surprises that were booked for the card, even though I don't have them assigned to a show right now. So let's click next show and see what would have happened. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, all of this is okay. Sure, all of this is okay. You can see what it cooked, shockingly enough. It would have said, Flame Tribe's back for those titles. It would have said, a correct match. Oh! Hey, 2K, you have been having a literal heart attack tonight. Hey, but you got a match right, good job. This isn't right. But sure, that might be fun. Mondo versus Eggman. Okay, Fulgent versus Margaret. Okay, Bernice versus Tartaros. Hold on, I want 2K really said, hey, the Flame Tribe's back, let's book all of them, except for Rinka, apparently. Unless, no. Neo versus Rio, which also might be a good match, who knows? Are we trying to kill him? Oh boy, your match tomorrow. Rare 2KL? Rare 2K, 2K takes a lot of L's, let me tell you. I just remembered, oh boy, your match is tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow at about 1 p.m. Eastern Time, where we'll have a working arena and 2 rumbles to view. Short versus short. I meant rare 2KW, there you go. Okay, I mean, I can't check our well, can I? Let me look. Yes, all of this is fine. I think. Yes. Oh, look who's at number 20. Okay, we'll go through it. All right. There are no spoilers on this page. Look who immediately climbed up to number 1 after beating March 7th, which is good for her. Look, Ibuki might be one of the fastest rising stars in the AWE. I don't know how it just shot her up to first place, but good on her. It even shot her up to Aiba, who successfully defended her championship. Pi should not be this high because the game thinks he won, but it is what it is. The end also shouldn't really be this high, because he lost, but he did put on a banger with all 4 members of the Flame Tribe. Amy is now up there as well. Gen, Mondo, Claude, Kafka, Taka, Rinka, who just really came back. So I don't know. Apparently that one match shot her up to 13th. So good for her, I guess. Sara, Kanji, Queen, Nimona, Margaret, Makoto, and at number 20, Security Junior. That kid's going places. I have to figure out who I'm putting in the Rumble. I'm gonna talk to my general managers. Yeah, just watch out, me on. You love to see it. Hey, Security Junior. Hey, maybe Security Junior, maybe I have to talk to you. I got a Rumble spot open, you know what I'm saying? So Avi, so Kuzu. What's up? Let me take off this tie. Perfect. Put Joe Hendry in the Rumble. If I must be honest, I personally wish I could have given Amon a piece of my own mind, but I'm satisfied to let him meet his fate that he will face tomorrow. Hey, we shall see. Besides, you have to worry about the Rumble tomorrow. You got a Rumble to worry about. A lot of people have a Rumble to worry about. We'll see how it all plays. Hi, Avia. Oh my gosh, Bio, that's crazy. How you doing? I'm about to end. It's been ages. Sky saying, I hope we don't have to deal with more villains from the Legend of Korra series. I think I was gonna offer myself up for the Rumble, but Security Junior can have it. I mean, like, y'all saw what's happening. Y'all saw Security Junior. You saw him go crazy. It is me. I hope you've been. It's been good, rather. I hope you've had a good one. I have had a very scuffed day, but you know what? It's been humorous, and we solved our scuff, and that's all I can ask for. Excellent. I saw Farina in the Rumble. That's fun. How do you know if you need a spot in the Women's Rumble? Neo's free. Nobody got hurt tonight for the Ladies Rumble, so we're still good. For the Gents Rumble, I gotta walk around and say, hey, who's free backstage if Security Junior declines, but I'm sure Security Junior's down for it. Time to make my own title, and you'll still lose it. Respectfully. At any rate, if Amon survives, Miku is over, his Ovement, rather, is gone. He's the last one left. Hey. No matter what happens, Amon's contract is terminated at the end of that match. No matter what happens, that contract's term, we gave the End and Clover a chance. We're not giving that guy a chance. Screw that guy, for real, for real. Let me say this, 2026 is gonna be the year of the dragon. Time to make my own title. Haha, Paris, speaking of which, I'm playing like a dragon. I mean, says Kuzu, as we get ready to close out night 1. The most scuffed, is it the most scuffed? I don't know, last year's Rumbles were pretty scuffed. I think Fight Before Christmas might just be the most scuffed major live event of the year. Anywho, I'm gonna take off. Tomorrow will be much less scuffed. Hopefully, you never know. It's 2K. With that though, I'm taking off. Tomorrow, we got night 2. We got so much more action on the horizon. We have, look, all of the disciples of Miku in action, to be honest. We have, the men's Rumble. We got the ladies' Rumble, clearly not back to back. We will be starting the show with a Rumble, so keep your eyes peeled for that one. Golden versus Tartaros. We got the Disciples versus Assassin's Web. We got Mitarai Iroh and Pimp Kazuichi, and who knows what kind of match. We got Margaret and March 7th for the Fight Forever Championship. We got Cassius Bright versus John Cena, and one final match for John. We got Kyutaro Burgerberg, we got Gen one-on-one, which should be a sleeper banger, so much so that even 2K wanted to see it when it set up the matches. And lastly, we have Amon versus Miku in a match type of Miku's choice. Admittedly, I don't know what choice that is. I guess we'll all find out together tomorrow. Until then, I'm taking off. Live chat, embrace your scuff, and I will see you all next time. Toodaloo Play Crew, thank you for watching. Get me out right now. Yes, Kuzu, it will be early tomorrow. It will be 1 p.m. Saturday start time tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time. You're welcome. I came back to answer your question because I'm just that nice of a guy. I can't wait to have you stuck in the invisible maze. All right, for real. Now, toodaloo to you all. Thank you for watching.